Fup suckers, how y'all be?
Assassins are gone. What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal? Speak, or death will be your final word.
Good day, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? Jesse, to answer your question, it's going. It's very odd to because today was the only day I'm going to be working this week because I've got the rest of the week off for my wedding anniversary, and yeah, it's kind of weird to only work one day. But how are you doing? How's your projects coming along? Let's see, Winter says, how to say Moon Man in Cherokee. Nvdoi Agvui? I'm sure I absolutely butchered that, but I love it. Very nice. Let's see, over on Twitch, we got Cool Man. Welcome, Cool Man. Cameron, welcome. Autumn __. Happy to see you here. Let's see, what else we got? Did you watch all the endings? All the endings. I feel like I must have watched the videos before. Do any of you know the game The Coffin of Andy and Lele? I have personally never heard of it.
I am here too.
That's right, Axel. Sorry, I was scrolling through the rest of the messages. I would eventually have gotten to you. I was just trying to make sure we got through everything. Welcome, Axel. Glad you're here. That's true. All right. Any of our cookies? Okay, cool. I think we got through all the we got caught up on the Twitch chat. Good. Doing good. Finally able to start making progress on things again, and been watching and been catching up on Rest 2. Very nice. Yeah. Hopefully things are going all right for you. Have you had any success in terms of resumes, interviews, anything like that? Totally butchered, but you made me laugh, so you pass. Good. As long as I made you laugh, that's what matters. That's, in the end, laughter. It forgives all. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome. Ooh.
Mutationivore says, lurking because of working on game stuff, but hey there Autumn and Cameron. Also Moon Man.
Thank you. Glad you would say hi. Well, I'm glad you're here. Glad you're lurking. Good luck with the game dev stuff. And you all heard the way that it said the username, Mutationivore. So there's a reason that I said it for so long. It was the text-to-speech that threw me off. But Mutation Ivory, thank you. Learning a language is exciting. I'm glad you find it exciting. If few times that I've tried to learn a new language, it has gone horribly. So, less so exciting and more just frustrating for me. I don't know what it is with languages. So bad. So bad. For us, more Albuquerque and fun facts. Let's see. 'Twas the one, then with a dream. Choosing a color palette is hard. Choosing a color palette is exhausting.
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed stretch.
Always an absolutely fantastic way to start the stream. Everybody ready for a good stretch? Here we go. And then the other way. Oh, man. Whew. That one actually kind of hurt. Oh, it hurts, but it feels so good. Whew. Insert stretch emotes here. Close enough. Close enough. Just says no interviews yet, but got some feelers out. But so far, for only a week, I'm not too bummed. That is actually really good. Yeah, I mean, it took me, well, months before I finally found a job, or really even like anything. So I believe in you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon. Wife wants to watch a movie together, so I guess I'll be back in a bit. No worries at all. Go enjoy the movie, and yeah, we will see you later. Real Klein says, hi, bro. Hello, Real Klein. Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you can make it back. We're just getting caught up on the chats, saying hi, and then we're going to get into some game dev stuff. Let's see. Haven't watched in a while. Oh, okay. Chat about that. Fixed my A-Sprite script, and now, at the least, I have building logs. So that's something. There you go. It's not nothing. It's not nothing.
Speaking of other languages, my favorite Spanish saying is donde comen dos, comen tres, where to eat, 3 can eat. I use it every time I want to invite friends to get food.
It's a good one. I like it. I might have to remember that one and use it at work every now and then. All right. Well, I hope everyone is ready to get started, because we're going to get started. Yeah, so for anyone who remembers, actually, let me pull this up really quick. So last stream, we got the dice roll for the ties working, and it's not perfect, but it gets the job done. We actually may probably redo the current dex saving throw when you try to leave from a battle, and we may make it so that it's more like this one, because I feel like this one, it works a little bit better than the last one, or the original one. Wow, one room away. That's a very easy and lucky spawn. So yes, if we open the door, open up, and it'll spawn the boss. Oh, that's right. This is gonna be, so you have to get a tie. All right, I'm sure everyone remembers. And if you don't remember, go to the last stream and go to like the last 30 minutes and you can go see it. I'm sure you'll see it at some point in time. Anyway, so we got that working. And now we need to move on to the next stuff on the list, which is a couple bug fixes. So we're going to take care of that. Winter says, building software from scratch is a good way to learn how to use a compiler. That is an absolutely fantastic way to use to learn how to use a compiler. Yeah, that kind of stuff goes way over my head. So to anyone that can actually like build software from scratch, I salute you. Anyone that can build anything outside of RPG Maker, I salute you. Basically, my catchphrase is, but can you build it in RPG Maker? And for the most part, the answer's been yes. So, you know. Aaron TTV says, hi. Welcome, Aaron TTV. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. We're just getting started. Actually says, be right back, though. I'm still experiencing the 6-8 time signature. I'll be back in time for my fun facts. No worries at all. Good luck. Good luck. Gotta go because I've been sick all day, but it was nice to drop by. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you'll start feeling better soon. Go get some rest. And we'll see you, I would say Thursday, but as a quick reminder, we are not doing a Thursday stream, because again, I'm going to be out of town for my anniversary, so there will not be the Thursday stream, but Sunday there will be the regularly scheduled stream. So we will see you on Sunday, hopefully, if you're feeling better by then, __. Aaron TTV says, taking a break from working on my new patch. Well, I'm glad that you would decide to take a break here and hang out and chill. Hopefully it's going to be a good time. Maybe you can laugh at my pain and suffering. And maybe that'll be a little bit rejuvenating for you. Winter says, I've been learning CMake and Ninja Build. I don't think I've ever even heard of those. That is really cool. I like it. RPG Maker can do a lot, that's for sure. I found a lot of things in my research. I'm surprised it can. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like, so long as you use, because it uses JavaScript, right? So as long as you know JavaScript, you can do basically anything you would want, as long as you can do it in JavaScript. So, and of course, you know, using a little bit of thinking outside the box, some creativity, and the world is your oyster. Have a good anniversary. Say hi to Moon Mom and Moonchild from New England, Europe. I absolutely will. I will. Thank you, Adam__. Luxa's just over here, still working on an Excel wrestling management sim. Very nice. What you been working on today? And I don't mean what have you, I mean like what specifically with the sim. Are there some bugs you're trying to work out? Just new features, new wrestlers you're adding? Let's see. Aaron TTV says, I've been working on my patch for about 30 days now. It's going to be the biggest patch I've made so far. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, congratulations. Hopefully it's going well. But again, I completely understand needing to take a break every now and then and kind of refresh your mind. Step away, let it rest and relax, let it marinate, and then come back to it. Well, that's very exciting. If you go to memes and watch that video I posted, you'd know C# is actually just C+++. I do still need to do that. Yeah, we will. We'll do it. Getting the roster to display so you can see stats when you select a wrestler. Oh, that would be really nice. Because people like me, who have absolutely no idea who any wrestler is ever, it would be nice to see stats. Elisp is Lisp plus. What? I feel like that's some kind of a joke that I should get, but I don't. I'm sure if you spell it out for me, I'd get it. Well, this one is all fictional anyway. Oh, I thought you were basing it on, like, real fighters. Okay, fair. Well, it'd still be nice to see some stats. So, either way. Or you just go off of whichever name sounds coolest. Just pick that one. Alright, so, the first thing we're going to be fixing today is the trap spawning in the player spawn. Because I don't know if you remember, but every now and then, for some reason, it is spawning a trap where the player is spawning. Which should not be the case. It should not ever do that. So, it's coming here to the common events. We're going to come down here to the random tomb generation spawn script. We're going to scroll all the way to the bottom. Let's see. Set exit spawn. Set the player spawn. There shouldn't need to be any check here. Okay, so maybe here's not actually where we want to check. Player location. So it sets a random number between 1 and 60, picks a random room, and then this if statement is just saying, hey, is the room it picked a room? Like, does it have an actual ID? If it does, great. If it doesn't, pick it again. And then it sets the exit spawn, and then in here, this is checking a whole bunch of other things. And then we've got the set mini boss spawn that checks even more things, because it's trying to make sure that it's not setting the exit spawn where the player's at, and it has to check the room shape. And then the mini boss is checking that it's not the player spawn, not the exit spawn, and that it has the right room shape. Okay. And then don't spawn things in spawn room. Okay, this is what we need. This is what we need. Well, no, that's not what we need. So the -1. So this is setting variable 98 plus 4 times 100. So it's taking the player's location to the room number and it's setting it to -1. Excuse me. The reason why it's setting it to -1 is because when this script goes in and it's spawning monsters, items, all that fun stuff, it's checking for the negative integers. So if anything is a negative integer, it knows not to place something there. If anything is a positive integer, it knows there is something already there. But if it's at 0, then it knows, oh, there's nothing here, I can spawn something. So if it's set to -1, then it knows, hey, don't spawn anything here, and so on and so forth, all the good stuff. So basically what we need to do is down here, spawning traps. Here we go. So this is the process that's actually spawning the traps in the various rooms. Let's see, so sets random number to equal 0, and then it sets random number 1 to be +1. And then it's saying, if variable 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1, and game variables 99 plus variable 911 times 4 is equal to -1, and -1. Okay, this is, so that basically this if statement is just saying, hey, does the room have no monsters and no items? If it does, then set a random number between 1 and 2. I guess that'd be a random number between 0 and 1. Yeah, so if it's a random number times 2, then it's a random number between 0 and 1. So yeah, so basically just set a random number between 0 and 1, and then it's just gonna say if oh, okay, yeah. So basically, if the room is empty, it has a 50-50 chance of being a trap. Okay, that makes sense. Real Klein says, the plot for my RPG Maker game follows a struggling author whose name is Arthur. As worlds of fiction from worlds... Wait. As worlds of fiction from worlds he makes and worlds that inspire his own become reality. But not as all as it seems. I like it. I'm intrigued. Very nice. That sounds like a kind of fun plot. I say kind of fun. That sounds like a really fun plot. Sorry. I was reading other stuff while I was like, I should probably respond and then start reading. I like it. I absolutely love it. Let's see here. What have I missed over on Twitch? Get the rush to display. Lisp. Oh yeah, okay. It's fictional. Still want a version for soccer. I saw someone who made a football one. Let me see if I can find it again. Nice. Aaron TDV says, in short, working on the First Cities map. States there are 5 per area. I finished 3 so far. Just finished opening up all the side quests I have, so you don't have to do one for a new one to show up. I've added transition events, so the game can force you out of the map, so it can change states, and integrated the improved stealing system into the city, with the ability for the guards to find out you've been stealing to then lock you up. Holy smokes. Or you fight them. Also worked on a new side quest and the Maldonis Graveyard. Also, word salad. Sorry about that. No, you're totally fine. That is absolutely massive. That is a huge undertaking, but I believe in you. I believe in you. Very nice. So, the real Klein, with your RPG Maker game, so are you playing as the author, or is it more going to be more like a narrative thing where you're like kind of seeing the story unfold as you play, or are you kind of like dictate the story based on the player's actions? You are? Oh, okay.
Cameron Reap 2 says, fun fact, there's a heroes and a corresponding villains.
Wait, what? There's a heroes and a corresponding villains. I don't get what you mean by that. I feel like everything you keep saying is going over my head. I apologize. Can I get my points back? Finger slipped. Oh. I don't know how to do that. Where's Autumn__ when we need her? Yeah, I actually have no idea how to redeem points. I can report the reward redemption. I can pin your message. I can reply to you. I can whisper at you. Gift a sub. Well, I apologize. Where's Autumn when we need her? I know. I have absolutely no idea how she not redeems, not rewards. Renews? What the freak is the word I'm thinking of? Gives the points back. I don't know how she does it. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. We'll figure it out. We might just have to remember for next stream and just be like, hey, give the points back. The real Klein says, but he is his own character, like Sunny from Mori or Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, gotcha. Well, that'll be really cool. I'm excited to hear more about it and see about it. All right, so here's what we got. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Remove potentially spawn traps in exit room. Remove potentially spawn traps in mini boss room. Why do I not have this for the player spawn? Remove potentially spawn traps in player spawn. There we go. So then we just do set value of 920 plus the player's location, which is variable 100. Set it to equal 0. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't a thing. It should have been a thing from the beginning. I feel like I probably just assumed. I don't know. All right, well, that should be fixed. Cool. There we go. All right. Bug trying to leave in a blackjack. On a blackjack, we'll pull up the dice roll board while also still attacking monster. I don't know. I almost feel like this is going to be like a cleanup kind of task, because eventually we will be going through and kind of cleaning up and tightening up how all the different systems function. Because right now, it's not a problem. If you don't try and leave the room while you're getting a blackjack, it's fine. And so I don't do it unless it's on accident. But if it's on accident, I can just refresh and it's good to go. So eventually we will fix this bug. This is something we will just kind of put down here to the bottom though. Yeah. Okay, so something that has recently been requested/suggested is adding a dice sort / auto merge button. We're not going to add that right now, just because it would kind of be a nightmare. Like I was thinking about it earlier, and I was like, that is not going to be easy to do, just because of like the way that it's all built out. It's going to be possible, but not easy. So we will do that eventually, but not tonight. Not tonight. It should be in your rewards request queue. Well, about that, I don't even know where that one is. Rewards request. Oh my gosh. Okay. Twitch rewards request queue. We're gonna get this figured out. Custom quest queue. Okay. From the activity feed, you can also access the rewards queue by selecting the pop-up icon. You can use this queue to view and manage all custom reward requests. Well, when a custom reward is redeemed, it will be visible in your activity feed, your live dashboard. Custom rewards redemptions are also directly integrated with chat, the activity feed, giving you a quick and easy way to scan what was requested in your community. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is like I can see it, right, and I can play it. I can click on the name for who redeemed it, and then I can report reward redemption. Content, community, activity, maybe. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. I promise you. You will get your points back, Cameron. It will happen. I wish they would just like, okay, so they've got the thing here, right? The whole help article. And they're just like, oh yeah, go to your feed and you can mark as complete. But it's like, okay, but how, can you not just have like a hyperlink there? Like, from the activity feed, you can also access, but it's like, okay, but where's the activity feed? You know? So it's like, I've got the activity feed here, but I can't. Oh, wait. What? Manage requests?
Dominating.
Oh, hold up. I think we're onto something. Here we got stretch. Okay. If I reject, if you reject it, we'll refund. All right, I'm going to trust you. We're going to reject it. All right, Cameron, check your points. Let me know what you're currently at. Well, you don't have to let me know. Just look at your points. see what you're currently at. I'm going to click reject in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Hopefully, that came back to you. Hopefully. If not, I guess I'll just have to get them back later. Okay. Let's see. Sad anyways. The end of my fun fact is Fandom Wiki. It covers everything from The Boiled One to Spy X Family. I found it while looking for references for the little telepath Anya Forger. That sounds like fun. In terms of my art. Gotcha. Okay. If you reject it, switch to mod mode. Nice, back up to 714. Very nice. All right, cool. Whew, crisis averted. Glad that we got that figured out. All right, let's see here. The real client says the theme or message of the game is about how you objectify things and discard their value. Also, some themes of addition and letting go. But the main theme is about what we define as art. I like it. And what truly matters behind all the words and fantasies. It sounds deep. I like it. I love a deep theme. Now it's on cooldown, but I'll do this a bit later. I know that I made some cooldowns for some of the redemptions. I felt like it was just safer. Maybe we don't need as much cooldown for some things, but yeah, I'll probably adjust as we go. All right, so let's figure out what we're going to be working on tonight. Aside from the bug we just fixed. So we've got create the door entrance decor for chest room. That's right, because we're going to make a room that has a chest. We might stick with that, maybe. I still am not sure what we're going to do for the inventory as far as like actually getting a chest. Ooh. I like it. Because I know that I want to have some kind of items, but we're not going to have them be like the dice, you know? It's going to be something slightly different. It's probably just going to be a list of things you have. Probably. Okay, so keep sigil, but use it as a trap puzzle. Figure out a way to add icons to the map. Oh, we did that one. We did that one. That one is good to go. Adding an ice sort / auto merge button. Yeah. Create the chest graphics. Make chest spawn randomly in the tomb. Yahtzee and Mastermind. Locks, doors, and chest. Name spells. Add autoplay toggle. Oh, that's true. We're going to do the autoplay. I know it's kind of like a dumb thing, but I kind of want to make that. Yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. Back to food. Avocados are not vegetables. They're botanically a berry. Guacamole is jelly.
I don't like the thought of that. I don't like the thought of dipping my chips into a jelly. But I also don't know what else I would think that I'm dipping my chips into, so... Well, there we go. Food for thought. Let's see. It works. I'm walking in the dusk anyway. Cloudy dusk. Well, stay safe out there. Cloudy dusk can be a very dangerous time to be walking. So, be safe, be careful. Okay, so... Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I don't feel like it should be too much work. Famous last words. Okay, so that's the highlight. We can just get rid of that. Get rid of those. That's the new saving throw. We'll just hide that for now. Okay, I know eventually we're gonna have to redo this whole player section. Well, probably. We're probably gonna have to redo this player section. But I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the left section. Go to, we got inventory, and we got player. Yep, there we go. Player, and then let's do a new folder called auto toggle. All right. Set that to 4 pixels. I'm gonna do something like this. Something like that. So I don't want it to be too large. Yeah, that should probably be good, yeah. Yeah, probably. So what is that? That is, we're looking at 40 pixels. What? I think I accidentally fat fingered W while I was trying to save. It's a good time. Let's see here. Moonman, did you ever pick another random number between 1 and 100? I did not. Let's say 52. 52. Hopefully I got it right this time. Not this time. Dang it. I feel like I'm gonna need to make sure that I'm keeping track of these numbers. Just in case I accidentally do the same one twice. A bad time. Maybe we'll go with green. Green will be the toggle. Yeah, so this is going to be the off. Oh. Off. Okay. Off. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I can't type tonight. I couldn't even spell off correctly. And this will be on. The number I picked has not and will not change until you pick it. Well, we've got 97 more guesses to go. 98 guesses to go. Had to think about that for a second. Yeah, sure, something like that. Maybe it doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, that might actually be a little bit big. You picked 23 and 57, I think. I thought it was 52. I think it was 23 and 52. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do add a card, random number. (23) 52. There we go. Just gonna keep track right there. Okay. Oh, that's not what I want. Ah, crap. That's right. All right. Let's delete off. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3. Well, I'll give you 57 for free because it's also wrong. Well, there we go. I appreciate your generosity. Oh, has anyone seen the new Lilo and Stitch yet? I have heard mixed things. I've heard that they changed the story and the characters a lot, which kind of makes me sad and upset. But I've also heard that it's really good, and so I'm like, well, did they change it a lot and it's good? Or what? So if anyone's seen it, let me know if it's actually worth it. I feel like the changes that I've heard they've made would make it so I wouldn't want to see it. But I don't know. I don't know. Okay. That should be good there. So let's do... trying to decide if we should have this... Because it almost looks like it's just a, like a button. Well, obviously. Like, I don't know, it just... it's fine. It's fine. We're not going to go super crazy into design. Or I just had an idea. Axel says, you get to pick a number every hour, by the way. And not yet. I want to, but it's like you have faithfulists and people who don't care. That's all. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, cool. Well, then I'm going to pick another number at 10. I'm going to try and pick it on the hour every hour and see what happens. But yeah, and that's the thing is that, like, yeah, I'm not gonna get into spoilers for anyone who like doesn't want it spoiled. But yeah, some of the changes that I've heard that they've made, I'm like, it just seems like it would have ruined it. So, I don't know. I don't know. So, switch this to this. Set you down to 20. 20? 20. Maybe this is going to be too big now. The thing is, like, I don't want it to be too large and take up too much room. We'll see. Let's see. Speaking of live action remakes, have you seen the live action One Piece? I have not. Is it good? I mean, to be fair, I also haven't seen One Piece, so maybe it wouldn't be the best thing for me to go see first. Although, doesn't One Piece have like 1,000 episodes or something like that? Or like 999? Oh my gosh, I just realized. I'm doing this in sixes. Maybe that's why it feels so big. Slightly better. Still a little bit large, but slightly better. It is, and it would be. The live action condenses the first 40 episodes into a season, one season, kicking out useless filler. It's a good way to do it. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to do something like that, you definitely need to kick some of the useless stuff out, and then just try to stick with the facts, stick with the meat and potatoes. But I'm glad that it's good. I feel like that's one of the biggest things with live action like adaptations and remakes. It just, there's that fine line that it walks, and sometimes it hits the mark, and other times, not even close. Okay. In my head, this was seeming a lot better, and now it feels like this is going to be too large, and it's going to just... Yeah, that should be all right. And if you don't live action, the One Piece is the anime version. I do like live action. I just feel like a lot of times when live action remakes happen, it just doesn't, I don't know. Especially with Disney, I feel like it's difficult, nigh impossible, to recapture the magic of animation. And maybe it's just me looking at it through, you know, rose-tinted glasses, because it's just like, oh, this was my childhood and whatever. But I don't know, like, there's a certain thing you can't get when you go from animated to live action, I feel. And so you have to adapt it in such a way that, like, it's transformative to the point where it's the same but not. And the thing is, like, I feel like there's not enough transformation to the point where it just feels like they're trying to remake what was already good. I don't know. That's what I worry about, what's going to happen with How to Train Your Dragon. I've not seen that. Actually, it's not out yet, right? It comes out in June. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, especially with How to Train Your Dragon, absolutely love that movie. Fantastic movie. And they're all like, oh, we're remaking it shot for shot. And I'm like, that's great. Why? Like, we already have How to Train Your Dragon. And it already looks great. Just make a new one, another one, a different one. I think they already have like 3. It's like, okay, just make a 4th. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. The old cynical man. Cynical old man. There we go. Luke says, same, but different. How's it different? How are you different? Oh, wait, as in, it does the same thing as live action with condensing the plot. We're getting another full season of filler in the anime because we're waiting for the manga to start again. That's fair. Well, Hopefully it's a good season of filler. Fingers crossed. Okay, so maybe this giant auto button is not going to work. Is there anywhere... Let me just check this really quick. Is there anywhere in the battle screen that we could put an auto button in the action menu spot that would make a little bit more sense? Okay, so monsters are already back on. Let's come in here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so can't put anything down here, because this will eventually get filled in with cards. We could put an auto button like up here next to the health. We could put an auto button down here by the cards. Shouldn't the players autoplay until after they clear a room? Yeah, well, and that's where I'm kind of like, I'm torn, like half and half. Because the thing is that I'm sure, well, okay, I don't know if this is the case. I would assume there's probably going to be people out there who might want to play the game for whatever other aspects of the game, but they don't enjoy Blackjack. Maybe? So the idea is you would just add an auto toggle, and basically it would just auto play Blackjack. So it's not gonna like auto play the room or anything like that. It would just be Blackjack that autos. But we could also lock it behind certain, requirements and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe. I also just don't know where I'm gonna fit it. And I also worry because I feel like we're eventually at some point going to redo this health bar area thing. It's fine, but I don't think it's not quite what I'm wanting. And so I'm just waiting until I have an idea of what would be best here. And so I feel like if we put like an auto toggle somewhere up here, it's probably going to get moved anyway, so All right, never mind. So maybe the auto toggle is not the best thing to be working on right now. Get it out of here. Although you could lock the other functions. Wait, which other functions? Like while you're in auto mode? Because the auto mode will only be doing combat. Like it won't be doing anything else auto for you. Because trying to make it like auto play the game for you, like the entirety of the game, would be way too much. Like, I could do auto draws, like the auto combat. I can figure out the auto, the dice sorting, the dice merging. What I don't think I could ever figure out would be auto navigating through the tomb. That is just not gonna happen. Not at all. No dice movement, evasion, etc. Yeah. So I don't think we would necessarily lock those functions just because, well, wait. Although you could lock the other functions. Oh, like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. Like locking the auto dice, like those dice sorting functions and things like that until later in the game, right? I think that's what you're meaning. And that's true, we could also do that as well. So maybe we work on the town. Do we work on the town? I know we've been waiting to get out here to the town. We could start working on the town. Yeah, might as well. Anything that the player would normally control themselves while in autoplay. Okay. Yeah, so you just can't do anything while it is auto-playing. Yeah, and we can do that as well.
Headshot.
I think auto dice merging should be an unlockable. That would be cool. Like a tidy spell you find. That could be fun as well. Yeah, the dice merging, I know that it's going to be possible. I know that it could happen. I'm just trying to figure out if it's going to be something that I'm going to have to do a lot of manual stuff with, or if I can kind of automate it based on specific criteria. I know that I technically should be able to. I just don't know how I'm going to. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, yeah, so I think we're going to finally leave the tomb behind, and we're going to move into the town. think it's about that time. All right, what is this? Oh, that is the obelisk animation. We can get rid of that. We can actually just delete this whole map. Map 12, get out of here. All right, so the town. I think what we need to do is just yeah. New map. The town. I don't know what the town name is going to be yet, so we're just going to call it the town. 27 by 15. There we go. Fantastic. Well, here is the town. Let's just set the player right here. Cool. Okay, so I'm trying to think of what we're going to need in the town. So I think probably what we're gonna do is think of something Nordic. Could go with something more Nordic. See Metopia fast forward. Oh, for like the auto playing. Vercilias. We go with the town of Vercilias. There we go. The town of Townsville, Massachusetts. It's the town of TT. Not sure about that. Kind of runs off the tongue. Townsmassachusetts. Townsville, Massachusetts. We'll figure it out. We might actually, maybe we'll put it up to a vote. How about that? Let's come over here. I know we're gonna get a lot of very angry people. Actually, no. We're gonna have this be like a week-long vote. Let's come over here to the Vercilias. Tomb of Vercilias in Discord. Let's create a poll. Duration 1 week. Name the town in Tomb of Vercilias. Oh no, wait, there's not like an insert your own? Ah. Alright, never mind. Here we go. Exit. We're gonna do, name the town in Tomb of Vercilias. You can respond, you can forward, new, edit message, reply. You can create a thread. See, here's the problem, is that like I use Discord for work, and then there's certain things with Discord that I'm like, oh, this would work in, I use, oh my gosh, Slack. I use Slack for work. And so I come over here. No, Axel. No. But then I come over here and I'm like, oh yeah, you should just be as easy as just, people can create threads, but it doesn't quite work that way. So here we go. I think we can do thread name, optional. Oh wait. Hold up now. For anyone who doesn't know, I am Unk. And I don't know how Discord works. Name the thread. Name the town in Tomb of Vercilias. Only people you invite. Okay, no, should be good. Enter a message to start the conversation. Hello, streams. Here we go. Let's see. It'll just be something like, we're finally making the town in Tomb of Vercilias. Feel free to throw some town names in the mix. Or what you, oh my god. I freaking cannot type tonight. I am so sorry. Feel free to throw some names in the mix for what you think the town should be called. React with We'll do thumbs up. React with thumbs up to vote for your favorites. Voting will end on... Should we do a week? Maybe we do a week from Thursday, so the 5th. Yeah, we'll do that. So voting ends June 5th. On June 5th. There we go. Oh my gosh. It's a perfect name. Also make a thread. I was working on it. Silly Incorporated Limited TM. Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, good. So you can click on it and you can put your own stuff in the thread. Cool. And you can add reactions. Good. All right. So that's everything we need. Okay, there we go. So, yeah. So if you would like to do a message, if you would like to send a message with a town name, suggestions, and or voting, then jump in there. Also, let's see, what do we got from Winter? Think of something Nordic. Kalfjord. Thrimholt. Kind of fun. Some kind of cool names. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I don't know. Maybe I can't trust any of you, and it's going to turn into an absolute disaster. Vercilias? You can't have the Tomb of Vercilias and the Town of Vercilias. Just doesn't work. Why would you call a game Tomb of Vercilias if there's not a town of? Maybe the next game, the sequel, can be Town of Vercilias. Oh no, Cameron reacted with an arrow up. I mean, that's fair. I guess we can always do up arrows if we would like. All right. Well, there we go. Let's see Toontown. There we go. All right, well, looks like we've got some good ones coming in. So we will leave it at that. We'll talk about it next week as we do the streams, just to remind people if there's more they want to add and or vote on. And we'll see that if I can trust any of you. Who knows? I may have to go against what all of you vote for, because I don't know if I can trust some of you. All right. I also feel like you're going to somehow try and, like, game the system. Yeah. I can see that. Okay, cool. Well, we're not going to name the town yet. It's just going to be called The Town for now. And what do we need for The Town? Let's come in here. Pictures. So I think we would just keep with the dungeon UI image. There's not a reason why we would have to remove that. That's just going to stay the same. The map area will probably get cleared out because there's not a map. So it's not like, you know, you don't need a map. So we might be able to utilize that for something else. Oh, that'll probably be where the shops are. You can buy and sell dice. Just like in the safe room. Okay. So then you've got this area here. You got your action area, which will be where the messages are. This will be where the town shows. This is going to be your inventory, your character, that fun stuff. Yada yada. 8 equals D. Perfect name. Short and sweet. I like it. Okay. So kind of like how the safe room is. Actually, I can probably just copy this. Initialization, quest info. Yeah, I think I can just copy that. Let's go to the town. Let's see, if player model is equal to 0, testing purposes only, delete after development. Let's get rid of this loop, and this loop, and this loop, and this loop, and all of that. Okay, so if I come over here and if I press play, it should just pull up a very janky, but a safe room. So, yeah. All right, so what don't we need? we do not need. Show picture 6 face. Okay. Shop spawning. Show player inventory. Show shop inventory. Okay. It's a spell book. Picked up. Okay, that should be fine. Also, was this city made before the tomb, or was the site made around the tomb due to the sheer amount of adventurers hunting the tomb? Back in the day, treasure hunters would frequent places so often cities would literally pop up basically overnight to profit off of it. That is true. That's originally where I was thinking. I'm actually going to pull this up. So I recently updated the like the about thing that I post on all of my videos. So let me pull this up. Live edit. There we go. Okay, so yeah. So I updated the description for Tomb of Vercilias. So basically, here's the rough plot. It's probably going to change, but rough plot. Vercilias was once the king's most talented mage. He could utilize magic in such a way that made the kingdom flourish with wealth and prosperity. Over time, though, Vercilias grew tired of the same old magic and started researching dark magics. After learning of this, the king ordered Vercilias be brought to him, dead or alive. Hearing of the plan, Vercilias cursed his tower to shift and change, creating an unnavigable labyrinth to keep people away. Countless lives were lost to the Tower of Vercilias, and eventually the king called off the order, instead having his soldiers wait for Vercilias outside the tower. Days turned into weeks, then into months, and eventually to years. No one heard from or saw Vercilias, and many now believe the curse that Vercilias has cast on his tower not only kept people out, but also kept everyone in, ending Vercilias' life and entombing him in the process. Now known as the Tomb of Vercilias, many still enter in search of the wealth or magic, and some who still believe that Vercilias is still alive somewhere in the tomb search for him to join him so they can learn from him. So basically the idea is there was a small town outside of the mage's tower that was constructed, and then the town basically turned into a place where the king's soldiers stayed while they were waiting for Vercilias to eventually come out. Then after fact, they all left. So it was there before, but it's nothing great. So yeah, so it wasn't constructed because of the tower. It wasn't constructed because of the tomb. It was there, but it's just always been like a small town, nothing that crazy to it. And yeah. The city seemed to birth the tomb. I mean, kind of. Maybe. Let's see. Back in the jersey. Okay, yeah. That's how Sutter Creek here in California, with the 49ers gold mines. We need to know more to know the lore. We need to know the lore. The city seemed to birth the tomb. So the town was first, but the city was after. It prospered over the existence of the tower. Yes. Yeah. But then after the tower, turned into a tomb, most people left, and there's only just a few people remaining that are trying to keep the town together. So that's basically where we're at with that. Still getting it more fleshed out as time goes on, but yeah, that is the general idea. Is yes, it was a pretty good sized city that has now just become like a husk of itself because everybody left because, well, Vercilias and all that fun stuff. $9:30, it's already gone. Tragic. All right. So yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. The town was there before. And cool. Either way, the town should be named Vercilias. Ghost or not. You can't have a town of Vercilias and a tomb of Vercilias, though. I mean, it kind of works. Kind of. In a way. There's some things going on in here that I'm not quite sure. So you got face. Oh, safe room and decor. Okay. I get it now. Okay, so we do not want safe room to show. Safe room 2, safe room 3. Oh, that's what it was doing. Okay, that makes more sense. So I think we just do UI. Okay, so it's not UI. What the freak is this thing called? Dungeon UI. Of course. course. How could I be so foolish? Dungeon UI. Probably this one? Yeah, this one. Dungeon UI. Put that in the center, and then we don't need to core 7 because that's just the fire. Get rid of that. Shop spawning. Should be fine. We'll probably eventually get rid of this script that spawns the player's dice and the shop's dice. But for now, for testing purposes, should be alright.
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed Stretch.
Probably doing a good stretch. Alright, here we go. Oh, and the other way. Oh. And the best part, the backwards. Oh, oof, man. Okay. So, a couple things here. Oh, that's why. That's why. Edit, image, Dungeon UI. It's like, why is this not looking quite right? Better. Not quite, but better. Oh, that's right.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. Birds are really cool. They can be tamed to find money, hold generational grudges, but my favorite part about pigeons is that a 1995 study shows that they can differentiate between Picasso and Monet.
That is a really weird thing to train pigeons for. To be fair, though, yeah, I agree with Cameron. Ew, art snobs. I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference. Not at all. Not even close. Crazy pigeons. It's kind of scary how smart some birds are, though. I don't like it. Okay. Ooh. Alright, but this is not going to be called inventory. Because right now, it says inventory. We're just going to call this something like, I don't know, shop? Yeah, probably something like that. Just, shop. Simple enough. So 20. Center this in here. Let's see, 188 would be... Freak would that be? Oh my gosh. There we go. I definitely just did that in my head. I did not pull up a calculator for that. Okay. So this is going to be... Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's merge that down. Yes. Yes. Actually, we can probably just grab this image here as well and include it. Oh. Oh, that's one. Auto select. Nope. Oh my gosh. Turn that off. Bring that over here. Copy that. Put that in here. Okay. And here. To fill this in with that color. Okay. So this is what pictures PNG. This one we're going to call Town UI. Town UI 1. Ooh.
crows are smarter than humans. If
Doubt
you
it.
feed them, they understand trade of commerce, and will find shiny things for you. It's actually illegal to own crows for that reason. If you piss them off, they'll hate you forever and even teach their kids about you. I've made $67 and some change by feeding crows. They've also given me earrings, actually rings, and one even brought me a debit card I swiftly returned.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you swiftly returned it. After a few purchases, of course. Freaking crows. I have heard some pretty crazy stories about crows. Oh my gosh. We're good. That scared the crap out of me. Ooh. I thought my water bottle was open, and my arm caught on my microphone stand, and I thought I just dropped my water bottle all over my keyboard. It was not. That's good. Whew. Just past where my local murder roosts. You have a local murder and you roost them there? That's not fun. Real Clan says, one of the areas in my game is a place based off of stories that were told orally, like Romanian and Greek mythology, along with Middle Eastern myths and history. I like it. But it's written down now, right? I would assume so. A group of crows is called a murder. Oh. Alright, that makes more sense. Still, terrifying stuff. Absolutely horrifying. Alright, and then this is going to be here at PNG. Call this one the Town UI 2. Yeah. But speaking of water, I drink out of a Choya Plum wine bottle. There's worse things to drink out of, I would say. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely worse. The alcohol originally in it was delicious, but smells horrible. I'm hoping and assuming you've washed it thoroughly, and it still just doesn't smell super great. Just lingers. That'd be like trying to rinse out a like a jar of relish and use it as a water bottle. Can't do it. You cannot get rid of the smell of relish. It's horrible. Terrible stuff. Terrible stuff. My dad used to have, well, okay, he used anything and everything he could if it was free to use as some kind of container, right? I feel like a lot of people growing up were like that, you know, or had families like that. You know, you'd reuse the old sour cream containers to store leftover foods and all that fun stuff. But yeah, he had this jar, this old relish jar that he stored screws in, and that thing was scrubbed for so long, and it still smelled horribly of relish. But he used it, and anytime I had to go get a screw, it was terrible, because the screws smelled like relish. Oh. Yeah, wouldn't recommend it. If you're going to reuse things, do not reuse a relish bottle. You can't get the smell to go away. I intend to make my areas based off of their original medium. Okay, well, that'll be really cool. Very nice. Is plum wine straight? I don't know the wine's sexuality, sorry. I think I read somewhere that it is. So, there you go. Okay. There we go. So we should be able to come in here, hit play, and wha-bam! We got ourselves a town. Kind of. You can't do anything with the dice. There's that. I also don't think we're going to show the dice here. Show the shop inventory. We can just get rid of that. We can actually get rid of the whole inventory spawning thing in the first place. So let's do shop spawning. I believe this is the whole thing right here. all of this. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Ah, there we go. Looking better. Looking better and better. Well, if not straight, it's flush with money. Well, mine is good, though. Especially this brand, as they keep the plums in the bottle, so it continues to age and ferment. I know that that's how it should go, but that doesn't sound appetizing. Okay. All right. See what we got here. So we got the town working. That's good. Well, showing. Shows an image. We got some images here. Now we need to make it actually functional. So if we come back over here to the tomb, let's come over here to the movement and transition event. We come down here. So this is the actual... This is the actual dialogue portion. Come back over here to the town. Shows all of this. Perfect. And then we can say something like, welcome to the town of blank. We're not doing Vercilias. Not gonna happen. Welcome to the town of blank. This is, I mean... Trying to decide. Because obviously, we're gonna write out a whole... There's gonna be a lot of dialogue that eventually goes here, right? I don't know how we're gonna start this, because I don't know. I'm trying to decide if we start in the tomb or if you start in the town. I don't know. I don't know. But I am thinking maybe something. Create a new event here, or a new image. Nope, not canvas size. Image size, let's set this down to 25%. Alright, general idea. I don't know if this is going to work well or not. Maybe. I don't know. I'm like trying to think, should we have some kind of like image of a person here, you know? We'll go with the good old classic pixel art stuff. Why do I always draw hooded figures like this? I don't know. Really don't know. Ooh! I'm wanting to go with a hooded figure because I'm terrible at drawing people. But then I'm just like, it just looks weird. Looks weird. Let's see. Axel says probably. I have had a few drinks. Like Cat says, hot. It's I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd go that far. It's something, all right. Okay, what if we try and do something like, I don't know. Something that gives some like more humanoid features. Big ol' white beard. Right. Hear me out. Big ol' white beard. That makes this hood a lot bigger, a lot more loose. All right, hooded figure off the table. Here we go. let's see what we can do with some pixel art. Everybody ready for just absolute horribleness? We're gonna go with a head. Okay, that's gonna be way too big. We're going for really rough. So yeah. Oh, this is gonna work so well. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic when we're done here. And then we're gonna go with some gray. This is gonna be an old dude. Kind of think we don't do too long of a beard. Also kind of thinking maybe we go more of lighter orange, a yellow, darker yellow. Skin tones I did not really anticipate for the color palette that we have. It's yeah, I don't really know which shade I should use for the skin color. I mean, we could probably make one more color. We'll just make everyone just like a pale white. A ghostly white. Terrifying stuff. Something like that. Yeah. And we'll do some piercing blue eyes.
Headshot.
I don't know, maybe not old man. Maybe we do brown. But still balding. I think the balding works, you know? Maybe. The beard might need to go below the face hole. Just gives a more Gandalf look. We could do that. Kind of give it a little bit more something. I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to character designs, I don't know. It's I'm not good at them. I think we're off to a start though. So there's that. It's definitely a start. Then it looks like he's got some freaking disease. Being all gray like this. Nope, not the upturned nose. Yeah, something like that. All right, we're making progress. We're getting there. What the freak just happened? Yep. You always go so phallic. I don't mean to. Why we switched it up? Trying to get away from those phallic shapes. Maybe orange isn't so bad. I mean, compared to the gray, at least he looks more like a human now, you know? Maybe he just needs a bigger dome. That's gotta be it. His dome is too small. Yeah, there we go. That's looking a little better. They would just be the average English in the 18th century. That's fair. That's a good point. Always, I feel like this is gonna be just Moon Man's self-insert. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe we'll go some good looking hair up here. That's a dashing looking man. If I do say so myself. Wait. Actually, look at that man. Maybe I will be the village elder. There we go. I'll just be the village elder. All right, something seems askew. I believe it's its beard. Yeah. Okay, I think it's that there's too much distance between his mouth and his nose. Okay, that helped a bit. Something still seems off. So we got 1, 2. Probably just need to do this. I will say, I do not have a beard quite like this. So, there's that. So you can't technically say it's me, because I do not have a beard like this. Nope. The ears just look worse. Alright, especially with emphasis on balding. No! Absolutely not. No emphasis on the balding. Okay, let's see here. We add a little bit of depth, maybe? I don't want to add too much. No. That's too much. Okay, now we have to decide. Do we do a body? I think maybe, yeah. Okay, so let's see. So the neck would go about here, so his shoulder should go here-ish. I also feel like I need to fill this in with a darker color, just so I get the general vibe going on, you know? Now he feels like he's gonna be too light and happy looking. Okay, now he's just... I've ruined his face.
Thanks for the follow, S-Cheen baby.
Oh my goodness. If you are willing to follow during a horrible thing like this, I salute you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. And welcome. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. We're working on some horrendous pixel art. It's a thing. It's a thing. He's just gonna be built like a brick wall. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll put him in blue to match his eyes. Maybe we'll give him like some kind of a, I guess another number. And I'll let Moon Mom give one too. Well, there we go. All right, Moon Mom, you've got a chance. Let's see. I'm gonna guess 68. My guess. Let's see. S-Cheen baby says, you're lit. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that means a lot, especially considering the content I'm currently creating right now. Yeah. Well, thank you. All right, there we go. So we got 68 and 47. Either of those a thing, Axel? Neither are correct. Well, gotta come back over here. Do a little bit of this. Got 47 and 68 that we've tried. Well, guess we'll try again in an hour. Man, it's gonna be a good day when we can actually get it. I feel like having something like it looks like robes. We don't want robes. Maybe we just want like a large collar, something like that. Maybe, okay, let's see. So then the shirt kind of comes over like this. Maybe the sleeves kind of puff out just a little bit there on the ends. Something like that. Okay. Let's fill this in with some skin color. Should I actually be spending the amount of time that I am on this thing? Probably not. Because here's what's probably going to happen. This is probably going to get replaced by something that's not absolutely horrendous. But for now, it'll get the job done.
Dominating.
Yeah, we are. We are dominating. Kind of. We're just gonna make this guy jacked. Oh my gosh. What am I doing with my life? There's some like some decorative stuff going on here. Now he's kind of looking like a character from Star Trek. Not quite, not quite. All right, close enough. It looks like he's getting ready for a long day of going door to door asking, selling vacuums. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna spend any more time on this. I don't think I'm ever gonna make this actually look good. I don't think I'm ever gonna make it look like a person. I am not skilled enough in the ways of pixel art. Not even close. So, yeah. Like, I highly doubt that even if we just duplicate the other side, it's gonna even look... Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, if anyone ever doubted that my pixel art skills were not good, here is prime evidence. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever made, but it's not good. And again, I don't think any amount of anything is going to save this guy. He's cooked. He's cooked. His design is cooked. Everything about him is just not... It's not. And like, I could probably even... Like, even if I did something like, you know, let's add some kind of sash, sling, belt thing around him. It's still not going to be good. Okay, what is happening? There we go. Well, my good sir, I am so sorry about what I've done to you. You should not exist in this world. First of all, congratulations on that. Second of all, that basically sums up what I'm feeling about this guy. Horrible. Just throw the pipe down, call it a day.
I did it.
You did. I'm proud of you. You made it. You made it. An apt sound. It really is. I am... Whew. I don't know why I'm still trying to actually salvage this. He just doesn't fit, you know? Like, no offense, buddy. No offense. You just don't fit. You are not meant for this world. is what I feel like I need to say. Yeah, I feel like if I were to come in here, and if I were to go to town, thank you, town. And if we do a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Yeah, he just doesn't have the right aesthetic, you know? Oh my goodness.
Welcome Freshwater Fern and your 21 amazing audience members.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Fern raid. Well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. You have picked a horrendous time to come in here. As you can tell by this character design that we are trying to work on.
Thanks for the follow, Freshwater Fern.
Thank you. I appreciate that follow. Thank you. How was your raid? How'd it go? What were you working on? Yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Normally you would just be looking at that, not this. So we're working on trying to get a town implemented in our game, and it's I can make UI, I can create towns and places. I cannot, though, for the life of me, make people. People are not my strong suit. Not even close. I thought I would try, and it did not go over well. As you can see, it's little dazed and confused, I would say he looks. Let's see here. This is some beautiful art. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're so powerful for keeping pixel grid turned on. I keep that shiz off. Well, yeah, sometimes I will turn it off when I need to actually get a good look at things. But yeah, most of the time, especially when I'm dealing with, pixels this small, I do tend to keep it on just so I can, know better where my pixels are going. Pretty neat day. Got a lot done. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. Well, I feel like I'm gonna have to go check out your channel after my stream ends so I can go see what you're working on. Are you making a game? What, I feel like we need some details. Feel free. Talk about what you're working on. What brought you here? I believe I gifted you that sub. Remember, the name seems familiar. I don't think I've been here before. Well, I don't know. Well, excuse me while I have a stroke. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, we're yeah, well, I can go into a really quick spiel just so everyone kind of knows the project we're working on, see if it's anything that anyone who's here from the raid would be interested in seeing. For anyone who is familiar with RPG Maker, I'm using RPG Maker to make this game, and we are making a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tower of Vercilias. General idea for the game. So I'm not going to go into the whole backstory and synopsis and all that stuff because it just would take way too long. Basically, general idea is there is a evil wizard who used to be good, called Vercilias. He used to be working for the king, and then found out the king was going to come and try and kill him because he started delving into dark magics, and so he cursed his wizard's tower to have it shift and move to be able to make it so that people couldn't get to him to capture him. And yeah, and so basically the idea is it's been years since all of these events took place. No one has seen or heard from Vercilias in all those years, and so they assume that his own curse has basically turned his tower into his own tomb, keeping him inside because it's keeping things out. It may also be keeping people in. So general idea is this tomb of Vercilias. Many people will go in either looking for treasure, trying to look for wealth, for magical items they can maybe somehow get back and bring back outside the tower, and or outside the tomb. And yeah, so general idea is there's going to be a few different options the player will have when they first start, and that is your reasoning for going into the tower. So you'll get to pick if you're going in here to rescue someone, if you're going in here for your own personal wealth, your own personal gains, or if you're coming in here to just simply see if you can find Vercilias, because there are some people who believe that Vercilias was not actually doing anything wrong and that he was falsely accused, and so there are some people who want to find Vercilias in the tomb, try and get to him and try and learn from him. But yeah, so it is a randomly generated dungeon crawling roguelike, and the kind of twist to it is the battle mechanics use Blackjack. Oh, right. Sorry, I got confused for a second because I saw 21 and I was waiting for the monster to attack. But yes, so the I keep saying the general idea. So anyway, yes. So Blackjack you use to fight the monsters, and the cards are infused with magic, and this magic you are able to use like upgrade a spell book to increase your magical attack powers, and the way you do that is with magical d20s. Woo! And the d20s you'll find as you go through the tomb. So if I can somehow get a 21 to see if I can fight this guy. 19, come on, 2. Of course. Anyway, so as you kill the monsters or as you explore the tomb, you will get d20s that drop, and you can use those d20s, you can pick them up. Normally you wouldn't start with an inventory full of dice, we were testing some things. But so you can grab the d20s and you can merge them together. So 1 and 1s make 2, 2 and 2s make 3, so on and so forth. And you'll eventually be able to use these d20s to upgrade your spellbook. And the spellbook is another kind of twist to the whole battle mechanics. So if we come over here really quick, we will go to the safe room. This was the place we were going to have before we decided to add a town, which is what we're currently working on now. But so in here in the safe room, you would have been able to buy and sell dice, but it also has your spellbook. And in the spellbook is where you can create new spells, discover new spells, and upgrade your spells. So discovering spells is basically, so you've got your 4 elements. You got Pyro, Geo, Necro, and Hydro. And so you got your 4 elements. And basically they won't be called just Pyro, Geo, Necro, Hydro. They will eventually be called things like, Fireball, I don't know, Small Rock, Necro would be poison related. I don't know, something. But anyway, so they would all have their own names. And, if you were to throw a higher level dice into your spell slot, you would do more damage with that spell. If you were to throw a secondary Pyro element in there, it wouldn't just be Pyro. It would be something like large fireball or, I don't know, giant fireball, something like that. Throw a third one in there. Instead of it being Pyro, it'd be like meteor or nuclear blast or something like that. And same thing goes for all the other ones. Throw a few more of those dice into each one of these ones and you'll get better or like different types of spells you're doing. But for anyone who's not new here, I'm sure this is the favorite part of your spiel, or of my spiel. But the other twist to it is you can also mix and match elements. So you can throw in, if you were to throw in the one of the Geo dice into this spell slot here, and it wouldn't be Pyro Geo, but it'd be something like Lava. If you were to throw in a Hydro dice, it'd be something, I know it says Necro. You'll have to forgive me. I switched some things around, so some of the naming conventions are off for the colors, but the blue is supposed to be Hydro. So if you were to have Pyro, Geo, and Hydro, it'd be something like Flowing Lava or something like that. So anyway, so all that to say, you'll be able to upgrade your spells and learn new spells and all that fun stuff. And yeah, I think that's about it as far as like actual gameplay goes. But yeah, so it's been a lot of work trying to get this thing going. I've been working on this for a few months now, but it's been fun, and hopefully it seems like something would be interesting, fun to maybe play. And yeah, so more recently, once we got the actual random generation done for the tomb, we've been working on actually getting out of the tomb. And so we've been getting the exit stuff all put together. So if we go find, let's see, the starting exit room. So let's go up to room 51. Oh, there's also traps. So you'll have to do little mini games as you come across traps so that you don't get, impaled by spikes, arrows, all that fun stuff. We can also fight this monster really quick. Crap. I'm also absolutely horrible at Blackjack. And so, maybe it's not the best idea for me to be making a game about based around Blackjack for combat, but oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, so there will be these exit, teleportation, portal, sigil things that you'll find. Still not 100% sure what we're going to call them. And yeah, so you'll have a couple different options. You can each floor will have a mini boss that if you fight and kill the mini boss, you'll then be able to teleport off the floor, or you can do a blood self-sacrifice and you can activate the portal. So I can also attune to the obelisk, which will guide us to the mini boss. So I know you can't see because of the chat. I'll hide that really quick. So you can see it shows me the room where the mini boss is. Or I can just do the blood sacrifice and it'll turn it on and there we go. I've now blood sacrificed, and I can go through the portal, and I move on to the next floor. Eventually, we will make it so that you can go to the next floor, or you can teleport back to town. So, yeah. I think I got all that. I think. Maybe. Let's see here. It's a story about love and connection. Yes, absolutely. That's cool, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Blackjack's so easy. Just don't break 21. You would think. And I try. I try very often to not break 21. I just, I don't know. I don't know what it is about going over 21. It's just the best thing in the world. So, anyway, yeah, absolutely a blast. Oh, here we go. So this is the door to the mini-boss. And I'm sure you're going to see. Just how great I am. All right, if you remember, let's come over here. We're going to pull this back up. When you all came in, you saw this character, right? Absolutely horrible, not good. Here's another example of my terrible, terrible pixel art. We call him the Cheeto. He was drawn up in about 5 seconds. So I needed a placeholder for a mini boss. So, you know, good times. Anyway, so the mini bosses, they will work a little bit different from the regular monsters. The regular monsters, they draw 2 cards, and that is their armor class. That is what you've got to beat. And if you can beat that, then great. But the mini bosses will work actually like Blackjack, you know, so I've got 18, he's got 10. So if I stand on 18, he will then play, and of course I lost. And what? Okay. It's a little broken. That's a good time. Well, there's a bug. Got to fix that. All right, well. Anyway, that's the game. That's what we're working on. And yeah, so right now we're working on getting the actual town, because there will be a town outside of the tomb, and you'll be able to get quests here, talk to NPCs, you know, find out, you know, progress in the story here. Yeah. So anyway, if this seems like something that you'd be interested in watching, following along, anything like that, then make sure to give a follow. If not, then I appreciate you at least being here. And yeah, again, Freshwater Fern, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Like a cat says, yeah, Moonman does not have good luck gambling. I do not. Ask him about the roulette on our honeymoon. It wasn't good. It was not good. I'll say that. I lost all my money. All the money that I actually used. I didn't lose all of my money. I just lost all the money that we went in to play with. Wait, are you partners? Yes, we are. That is my wife, Clark Like a Cat. She is my mod and my wife. In that order. I'm just kidding. Let's see here. Epic marriage moment. Basically. We love supportive partners. She's pretty great. We have a cute moonchild as well. That is true, we do. She is adorable. Huge win for falling in love. I like the nacho cheese soldier. He's pretty great. I mean, he gets the job done. He's a good placeholder. Cheeto's cherished in the hearts of us all. It's true. Honestly, one day we will actually remake the Cheeto monster and make him look good, but maintaining his Cheeto aesthetic. You got it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. Wife mod moment. Absolutely. All right. Okay. Well, we'll get back to work. But again, yeah. Appreciate the raid. I feel like hopefully I've said that enough, because I'm very appreciative. Thank you. And yeah. Let's get to it. All right. So I was thinking having some kind of like image here, some kind of bust image would be helpful. Not with my current skills as an artist. So we're not going to do that. Everyone say goodbye to door-to-door salesman. He's not going to be here anymore. Goodbye. Farewell. All right. Maybe we will not have that right now. I'll just close that. Yeah. All right, so back over here. Let's see here. So the town. What do we got right now? Right now, we've just got... Oh, good freaking heavens. That is not supposed to be doing that. Why is it doing that? Oh, is it turning on A? Yeah, it turns on self-switch A. And then self-switch A is over. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense. Stick around, you'll learn things too. Every hour, on the half hour, I give a fun fact I keep locked in my brain. That is true. We get our hourly Axel Benedict fun facts. Always a good time. Okay. So that is the spell button. We do not need any of this right now. Yeah. So let's just get rid of all that. And picked up... Yeah, sure. We can leave that. Okay, that is better. Now we actually have a town that doesn't have ghost buttons that pop up. So, welcome to the town of blank. Be heard coming from the now active sigil. That's right, we were writing the dialogue, and then I was like, let's go and make a character. Didn't work out. Okay, so it sets all the initialization stuff, shows the dice images. Welcome to the town of blank. So, I think I've mentioned this before. I'm absolutely horrible at writing dialogue on stream. So I'm probably going to write a lot of this dialogue off stream, and then we will implement it then. So for now, we're just going to put a whole bunch of placeholder stuff, just to get like the general idea in mind. So yeah, so something just like, welcome to our town. Many adventurers have passed through here. What brings you here? There we go. What brings you here? All right, so what were the ones we were going with?
Freshwater Fern says, I have sold ham for 30 years and this ham is the finest ham.
I'll take 2 pounds, please. Thinly sliced. We've got some hopefully fun awards. Some fun channel mana points. I just wanted to hear it. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you redeeming that. Yeah, we I maybe took the channel rewards a little bit too far sometimes. Can get a little distracting. But it's still a good time. I enjoy it. Alright, so we can have up to 5 choices. I think I wrote down what the choices were. Let me check here. Random number, perks unlock, new battle mechanic ideas, a save point randomly spawns in town. Add intro dialogue, 9th dice. Okay, so I haven't written it down here, but I believe I have written it down over here. I would pull this up on the other screen, but I have some notes in another place for secret narrative stuff in the story. Secrets that I don't want anybody to know, and you'll have to find out once the game is done. Because here's the thing, there will be aspects of the game that I'm gonna have to make off stream, just because I want there to be some mystery in the end for people to actually want to play to. Because if you've seen the entire thing as I've developed it, it's like, alright. So, for anyone interested in the story, it'd just kind of be like, meh.
Albuquerque jump scare. Well, I checked into my
goodness.
room and I turned down the AC and I turned on the Spectravision and I'm just about to eat that little chocolate mint on my pillow that I love so very, very much when suddenly, there's a knock on the door. Well now, who could that be? I say, who is it? No answer. Who is it? There's no answer. Who is it? They're not saying anything.
Oh, Axel. I still need to actually listen to that song again so I can remember all the words, so that one day I can recite it on stream. So yeah, so rescue sibling. And again, like, we'll probably redo how it's actually said, but yeah. So rescue sibling. Find treasure. Find wealth. There we go. That makes it sound less like you're a pirate. Find and kill Vercilias. Save the town. So yeah, so you got rescue sibling, find wealth, find and kill Vercilias, save the town, Kind of the same as find and kill Vercilias. I don't know, just not explore the tomb. Because the other idea, so basically, Cool Man Chill came up with another great idea for the story, and that is wanting to find Vercilias to learn magic from it. To like learn from the best. I'm trying to decide how to word that though, because the thing is, like, there will be people in the town. Actually, what about this? What about the person that you talk to in the very beginning is sympathetic toward Vercilias, and so you can be honest, but then he'll be like, that's great, but don't say that around.
Cleric like a cat just activated sing mode for the next 2 minutes.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. All right, everyone, let's do the good old classic. There we go. Temporary recording time. Let's edit that. We're gonna be sing mode. Throw that over here. This over here. Set this to 2 minutes. All right, we're ready for this. All right, let's jump in here and make some stuff in the game. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna say something like, I want to learn from the best. I have a really hard typing when I'm trying to sing. That doesn't work so well, but what are you gonna do? I was gonna try to rhyme that, but I can't think of what it was gonna be. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have it so you can pick one of these 5 things, and that'll start you down your journey. And it'll kinda change how the townspeople will see you. Cause if you're looking for your sibling, it's gonna give you some chances to be talking to some people and giving you quests to help you find your sibling. I know I just rhymed sibling with sibling, but that's what we're going for. Cause it's hard to stream and sing and do all the things that I need to do. I think this is good for now. It'll give us some ideas, and as we move along, we can work off the variables that we set right here. I don't know why I still have this channel point redemption, but oh well, it's still here. And you have way too many points anyway. Actually, this brings up a good point. When I was turning off the stream, the last time that I streamed on your computer, I noticed that you had like 11,000 points. That's way too many. Way too many. I'm gonna have to figure out how I can get rid of some of those without having you redeem this freaking thing every single time. I would like to apologize for this singing time. I'm not good at it, but I've got it in here, so goodbye. All right, there we go. I need to set like a 1-day cooldown on that. So it's just like one time, no more. Ooh, all right. Well, if that wasn't enough of an intro to the channel, I don't know what is. This is for freshwater fern. Well, there we go. There we go. If you get lucky, the random sound effect has metal pipe. That's true, it does. When Moonman gets his accordion fixed, we will add that as a reward as well. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look into getting that thing fixed. I still have no idea what is wrong with it. Yankind says, yeah, you can set it to only be once per stream. That's true. And I think I actually set it to be like a 1-hour cooldown. But now that I'm realizing it, I think I need to, all right, hold up. I need to go do that really quick. Just in case. Bits and cheering. Nope. Community. Nope. I don't remember. I'm gonna change it after this stream. We'll get it fixed eventually. All right. As well as add an official first so that someone can redeem that to stop the first debate. That's fair. We could do that. Just have a one-time redemption for first. Make it like 1 channel point. Or free. Do that as well. Then I'll just have to figure something out for the people over on YouTube. All right. So, let's see. What brings you here? So yeah, so you've got rescuing sibling, finding wealth, find and kill Vercilias. Find wealth. I don't. We'll change it eventually. Find wealth, find and kill Vercilias, save the town. I want to learn from the best. ... Okay, there we go. That is the dialogue options. Has to be at least one, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, I would assume most anyone, especially people wanting to be first, probably should have at least 1 channel point. So, I think one channel point should be enough. YouTube can fight over it. There we go. Yeah. If you're over on YouTube, you can fight about who's first. Everybody else on Twitch can redeem 1 channel point to claim first. All right. Let's see here. The tomb. So we've got over here. Oh, now I'm trying to remember. Oh wait, that's right. It's over here. In the Tomb Master. Player blood sacrifice. Active sigil is on. Okay. That should be the one. Come over here to the town. Should show this message. Turn on show dialogue. Okay. We're also going to say, how are we going to manage progression? I think probably what we're going to do is I'm going to have a progression variable for each of the NPCs. So that way, as you are progressing in the actual story, it'll just increase the variable by 1, and that will basically determine how far you are along with that NPC's progression. Yeah. We'll go with that. So it'll turn on show dialogue, and we will do control variables, add 1 to, let's find a nice empty block where we can put in a whole bunch of NPCs. There we go. We're just going to call this first one NPC 1 Progress. Yeah. We'll name it something a little bit better, but for now, NPC 1 Progress. So add 1 to it. All right. And then we need a new event. And this one's going to be the, probably something like a NPC 1 Dialogue way. Parallel process. Go here. This is if the variable NPC progress is equal to 1, and if the switch show text. Where's that thing? Show trap puzzle. Right, where is it? Which switch number is it? Show dialogue. 68. Okay. That was close. Show dialogue. Show dialogue is on, and if NPC 1 progress is greater than or equal to 1. All right, and then let's come over to Photoshop. Let's figure out where this dialogue is showing. So that's the point of view. That's center point of view. Player section on the left side. I thought I had some examples of text. Got overlays. Center section. Art area. New combat. Exit. Oh, there we go. Exit. Okay. I don't know why I called it exit. We're going to call this dialogue template. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the highlight. I believe this choice selector. I think we should be lined up for this already. Let's come over to here. So we're already going 272, 504. Oh wait, okay, all right. 272 is right. Wow, okay, so I give literally the entire width for you to choose the choices. Fair enough. Right, so that is option 1. Option 1 is... What was option 1 again? Was finding sibling? Yeah, rescue sibling. Yes. Rescue sibling. There we go. Okay, then choice selector. Showing that. So if you're released, turn off. We don't want to turn off show dialogue. Yeah, we don't want to turn that off. We just want to go to the next options. So don't turn it off. Don't turn off show HUD. We don't need to swap pictures. We don't need to do any of that. Move picture. Wait, transition. Okay. Yeah. If you select rescue sibling, we're going to say control variables. This is where we're going to do the actual... so where you're actually choosing your progression. We're going to do a variable called story. Excuse me. Story progression. I don't know why I'm bolding everything. Story progression choice. Okay. The story progression choice is going to be equal to 1. So this is going to slightly change, because here's the thing. Ooh.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts.
After this.
The popular children's TV show Bluey only used colors that are within the color spectrum that dogs can see.
I had no idea. That is probably good though. I do know that the colors that they picked for the show work way better at not like hyper activating kids' senses. Because yeah, there's a lot of kids shows that will just go crazy. They'll just blow out the colors like crazy to keep kids' attention. That is kind of fun though. I had no idea. I like that. That is actually a really good show. If you've never had the opportunity to watch Bluey, I would highly recommend it. I know it's a kid's show, and especially like the first season, it very much so is a kid's show. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. One of the like only kid shows that has ever made me cry. And I'm not ashamed of it. Not ashamed to admit it anyway. Okay, so we set it to 1. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna best do this. Oh man, yeah, it's... So here's the thing with RPG Maker. Because I feel like with most anywhere, in most any other engine, I just be able to be like, okay, this is going to be the page where it contains everything, and then once you've made your decision, we would go to the next page, and it'd be, you know, this one, but if it's equal to 2, and so on and so forth. We go new. The problem with RPG Maker is you can only have 20 event pages. And that's it. And I know there's going to be more than 20 interactions with some NPCs, like, you know, quest and stuff like that related. I'm trying to decide how this is going to work out best. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to say conditional branch if the variable story progression choice, if you are equal to 0, then everything in here is going to run. After that, then it will do other stuff. Mankind says, I adore Bluey. Me too. It is actually a really good show. There's some really fun characters too. Cocomelon uses employees' kids to test what keeps kids' attention. If the kid looks away, they change that part until they get full retention. Yeah, that is like one thing that when we had our kid, we were like, we are not going to ever let her watch Cocomelon. Like, never. And I did. Once or twice, I would turn on like a nursery rhyme. Never again. Never again. Yeah, this looks a little stinky style. It kind of is, yeah. RPG Maker, I absolutely love it, right? I love it. It's great. It's a fantastic engine, especially if you're just starting out. Like, it is absolutely fantastic for people who are starting or wanting to get into game development, because there's, like, you can make a game with 0 coding experience or knowledge, no coding at all. It is just pick what you wanted to do. You're like, oh, I want to show some text and have it be like, hello world. And it'll show a message box that just says hello world. You know, if you want to show pictures, you want to flash the screen, do all these different things. Like it's all here. You can make a game, but then you can go even the extra mile and you can pull out JavaScript and like start going crazy with stuff and doing some fun things. So highly recommend it, but there's definitely some shortcomings and they shine through a lot. But at the end of the day, I know that I could just switch if I wanted to, but I like it too much. All right, so this is choice 1. And then in the else handler, we're going to come in here. Here's the other shortcoming. All of this stuff that I'm doing here right here, not usually an RPG Maker thing. Not even close, actually. Okay, so it's 40 pixels. What we can do with this, actually, let me just pull up a calculator. We're just going to say 272 plus 40, so 312. And yes, I know I'm using a calculator for some very basic things. Some of them I can do in my head. 544, that one's pretty easy. But others, I'm just like, I just want to double check and make sure. I don't ever want to just accidentally mess something up because I'm an idiot. Because I know that I am. It's not that I underestimate my ability, it's just that I know where I lack knowledge. And that is math. I am absolutely horrible with numbers. So, you know, the more you know. All right, so option number 2, this one is going to be, probably write these down. Find wealth. Good old random sounds. Find wealth. All right, and this is going to be 566. There we go. The Real Klein says, one of the things I want in my game is characters and party members that do specific things, like teams that use HP to increase critical damage and rate and such. That would be really cool. I feel like that could get a little complex to program. So hopefully, don't get into the weeds too much. That's all I'm gonna say. Once you start getting into the weeds too much and making things just a little bit too complicated, it can get a little bit easy to kind of fall off the development process. So, just not saying that it will get difficult, and not saying that you will give up on it. Just things start feeling like they're getting a little bit too out of hand and too complicated. Don't be afraid to roll some things back and go down a different path. But yeah, I absolutely love that idea. I think that sounds really fun. Okay, so 566. Story progress is equal to 2. Here. And this is going to be... Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. Yeah. So this first one, that is the exposition. We do not need to change the exposition, because the exposition goes left to right. We're just going up and down. So this can stay at 272. It is just the Y position needs to change. And same thing over here, that can stay at 1008. All right, there we go. That's better. Else, race picture, 39. There we go. All right, so leave that as is. And then 544 is 584. Then 1088, and then 588 is 628. Yeah. Let's see, which one was this one? This one is Find and Kill Vercilias. Find and Kill Vercilias. Show you at 566, that would be 606. Yeah, 606. And your story progression is equal to 3. Yeah, we'll do all this first. Okay, 584 is 624. 628 is 668. Okay, then you are save the town and learn from the best. Save the town. 606 is 646. 24. And last but not least, this one's going to be 624 is 664. 668 is 708. Learn from the best. Nope. Oh my gosh. 686. That's what I want to do. Ooh. And then you are going to be equal to 5. Okay, there we go. That should give us all of our choice options. Here we go. So you can rescue your sibling, find wealth, find and kill Vercilias, save the town, and want to learn from the best. Select one. It no longer works because you've selected one and it's no longer doing things. Yeah. Okay. Make a choice. I'm down here, so we're gonna say there, erase picture number 39. Now, for the fun part. So it's variable 91. Say conditional branch if the variable 91 is equal to 1. That means that you are here to find your sibling. Let's come over here. Okay, so the choices are going to all be blank. Except for that maybe the top one might be next. Yeah, just because next. Just throw that in there just for now. All right, so we're just gonna kind of like very high level go over what they're gonna be. So yeah, it'd be something like so you've lost a loved one to the tomb. It has claimed many. But not all who enter are dead. Perhaps there's a chance they are still alive within. Yeah. So it'll show that dialogue. I'll throw us into a loop. We basically just need to grab that minus all of the extra stuff. Next, click on it, it will break the loop. Okay. Yeah. Is that really everything that I need? That is not everything that I need. Okay, I was like, there's no way. That is not a thing, and it wasn't a thing. There we go. That is the else handler. That looks more of what it should be. Not as long as it was. Nick says, hello! Welcome, Nick. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. How's your day going? Hopefully you're doing well so far. Let's see, the real client says, I'm just in the idea phase right now, so I'm really just spitballing right now, outside of story and characters, of course. That is fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, the spitballing phase is a really good phase to do. So, always feel free to spitball any ideas you've got, and yeah, feel free to share them anytime you'd like. And either I or someone else, I'm sure, will give you some very good feedback. All right, so when you release, it breaks the loop. Okay, that's what we want, and then we're going to show the next dialogue here. Okay, Now this part of the dialogue is going to be encouraging you to talk to people in town or head north to the tomb if you're ready to go. Let's see here. There's not much here, but you might find something to aid you on your quest. Perhaps stopping by. This is another spot where it's like, I feel like we need the actual characters now, you know? For now, placeholder stuff. Perhaps stopping by, because here's where I would want to be like, oh, perhaps stopping by Jeremy's item shop to collect some things before you enter the tomb would be good. Perhaps stopping by. Also, man, there's so much that I need to establish before I'm like, okay, here's how we can start writing the dialogue. Perhaps stopping by. The time mechanism is like earlier. Oh wait, for like for the Blackjack stuff? Is that what you're meaning? So we did actually change it. Yeah, we actually have changed it a little bit. So basically the way that it's going to work is when you tie, well, I guess, were you here on the Tuesday stream? Or the Tuesday stream, the Sunday stream? Today is the Tuesday stream. So yeah, so on the Sunday stream, we were reworking how the ties worked. Like this weird ringing in my ear now. Yeah, so we reworked how the ties work. So basically the way it's going to work now is if you ever tie, then it will, you'll roll the dice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were here. Yeah. So we got that all finished, got that all working. So yeah, so it will, when you do tie, you'll roll the dice and you'll have chosen if you're getting evens, odds, greater than, less than, and yeah. So yeah, that's how that's working now. Perhaps stopping by the item shop to stock up, or you start your search would be good. Okay. Now here's where we can kind of start with more of like the dialogue with this person. Okay. About the town. Ask about the town. Ask about sibling. Let's see, what else would we want? So eventually we will have more of this figured out. I wasn't anticipating starting the town tonight, so I'm kind of like going in blind, just kind of like going how I feel like it should start, and then we'll kind of get things a little bit more defined later on. So yeah, so ask about the town, so you can get like general information about the town. You can ask about your sibling, which is basically just like, hey, do you remember seeing this person come through here? Ask about self. And goodbye. There we go. Maybe add 1 tick to second bounce, 2 to the third, 3 to fourth, and so on to get a slowing effect. Oh, for like the dice while it's rolling? like to have it roll just slower as it's bouncing around. So we could also just like slow down the dice just slightly as it's going along. So yeah, so if we come over here, let's just do this whole thing. Gonna make it so the monsters draw 1 and 1, 13 and 13. Make it so the player draws 1 and 1, 13 and 13. So yeah, so right now we'll do evens. It kind of bounces around. So yeah, so it like slowly, it does like slowly go into place, but we could, yeah, we could do something where it's like, saving throw, random roll. What? 2 frames, saving throw dice 1 through 20. Think this is anything? Let's set that to action button. Let's see, saving throw, trap puzzle, puzzle timer, Yahtzee. Where'd this thing go? Saving throw, roll. Saving throw, but is this the, that's the outdated one. Jesse is back. Welcome back, Jesse. How was the movie? What'd you guys end up watching? Oh, wait, was it here? Updating? No, that's updating minimap icons. Where the crap did I put the dice roll? Mini boss card draws. Okay, this is the old saving throw. Saving throw, random roll. Trap puzzle 2, trap puzzle 1. Puzzle timer, saving throw. Yeah, that's animation 1, animation 2. I am going crazy. Oh, wait, that's right. It was over here. That's the one. That's the one. Evens, odds, lesser, greater. Okay. Okay, yeah. So basically what we could do is we could just be something like the last couple, if we just add a little bit here and there. So yeah, so if we did like the last 3, maybe, we did do like 15, 11, 10. Excuse me. That way they'll like start slowing down as it's getting to the end. You could also, on the very last one, do like 20 frames, just a little bit more. Whoop. Come on. Stuff like it kind of like springboards off. I'm gonna do like 26. Yeah. Couldn't figure out a movie to watch, so we just watched a bunch of the old Pokemon anime. I like it. Our daughter has recently, well, I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, that's right. So she grabbed my Nintendo Switch. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to fix the rotation. She grabbed my Nintendo Switch the other day, and Let's Go Eevee was in there. And she absolutely loves just like petting the Eevee, because you can like pull up Eevee and you can like pet Eevee and like feed Eevee the berries and all that fun stuff. So now she's just obsessed with Eevee, so she's constantly asking for Eevee. So my wife found this song on YouTube called like it's like We Love Eevee or something like that. She listens to that thing probably like 10 times a day now. She just absolutely loves that song. But she also, after the fact, after that song played one time, I think she saw there was like a suggested episode where it's like the scene of the Squirtle squad, and they're like put out the fire in the forest after Team Rocket throws the bombs and all that fun stuff. And yeah, she absolutely loves that clip as well. And so she'll want to watch the Eevee song, and then like it'll still have like 10 seconds left of the song, and she'll be like, Squirtle? It's just like, all right, yes, we'll play Squirtle after this, don't worry. And then she'll want to watch the Squirtle Squad. So yeah, I might actually let her start watching the anime, because she seems to absolutely love it. So anyway, yeah, that's an absolutely fantastic time. I love it. I'm glad that there was an option to pick if you couldn't find a movie to enjoy. Okay, so I'm now realizing changing the timing has now messed up the rotation. All right, so what if we just increase the speed? 'Cause here's the thing, I don't need it to be straight up and down. It just needs to be close, right? Not even close. 9. This is definitely a trial and error kind of thing. Okay, now it is completely upside down. Whoops. 11. What's that going to put it at? Well, no. I wouldn't, because I wanted to also be straight up and down in the beginning as well. Okay, we're almost there. So I think if we do 12, 12 should have it. I also feel like there's somewhere in here where it's like going way too fast. Like it all seems to be going fine, and then there's one that just like rushes through its animation. I'm not sure which one it would be, but I have a hunch. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh, that is like perfectly up and down. So if we do odds. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, that's all right, there we go. That is a perfect rotation. Fantastic. All right. Yes. Nick, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely some more. There'll need to be some more work that has to happen to it, but we'll get there. We will get there. Let's come back over here to the town, and so we got the dialogue here. So you've lost a loved one. There's not much here, but you might find something to aid you in your quest. Perhaps stopping by the item shop to stock up before you start your search would be good. You can ask about the town, ask about sibling, and ask about self. And then goodbye. Okay. I feel like there's got to be a better way for us to be able to reuse some of this dialogue. Maybe. No. Alright, so we come in here to the loop. Oh, that's right. That's gonna need a lot. It's gonna need all but one of the options. That should be alright. Gotta do it. So let's do a loop here. So loop. Put it there. Ask about town. It's going to be ask about sibling. Ask about self. And goodbye. So, what the freak am I doing with my life? There we go. So here's what I'm a little bit like, about. So this whole dialogue system that I thought up, not exactly conducive to long, drawn-out conversations. It works. It's going to get very confusing and complicated. But I think we should be fine. Yeah, we should be all right. I hope. Okay, so there's not much here, and then it jumps into the loop. Okay. I think maybe jumping to places is going to be the best way to do this. So you can ask about the town. When released... Oh, I just realized this. That's going to be an issue. So if you're equal to 0, we need to loop this. There we go. Okay, that should fix that. And now we need to do that. We need to break the loop here. Here, 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 and here. It shows this dialogue. And next, it's not much here, but you might find something. Okay. Then you have your options, which jumps into a loop. Ask about the town. Choice selector. So we don't want to change these story progression choices. That is not something we want to do. That would change everything about, like, your end goal. Ask about town, ask about sibling, ask about self, and goodbye. So I think what was going to work best is when you select this thing, it then is going to jump to another part. So let me give an example. So after this loop, this is where we want to put this. So this is going to be label, ask about town. And then it will jump to that label and show all of this here. Okay. Yes, then something like we used to be a much larger city back when Vercilias was, I don't know, back when Vercilias was, oh, I'm so bad at dialogue when I'm streaming. I apologize. Back before. Back before Vercilias became a wanted criminal. Now, most have abandoned. Oh my gosh. Abandoned city, leaving most of its streets completely empty. Most of its streets and buildings completely empty. Yeah. And then we do... Oh, crap. Why did I delete those? Just have to get rid of what is on there so that it clears the options. Do next. Let me to loop again. Ask about town. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then we loop here and we get rid of everything but that one. Is that there? It's going to be the next button. Police, we're going to break the loop. Nope. Okay, let's see. What else would you say? Despite the amount of people passing through here. Ooh. Many find it difficult to make a living. No. Many find it difficult to stay. Yep. Kind of difficult to stay, given that there is very little terms of business to be. Terms of business. Yeah. Just everyone here. Let's see. Most everyone here stayed. Because they don't have any other option. Yeah, sure. Okay. And then we'll go back to the options here. Ask about town. Siblings. Do. Okay, so if you ask about the town, it's going to jump back to ask about town. But let's actually do... Yeah, so we've got ask about town. Okay, so then we can jump back into this loop. This is just going to be called... So label... asking questions. Sure. Then down here, once it shows all of this stuff, you can jump to label asking questions. Okay, that way you can click on the same, ask about town, you'll go through all of that dialogue again, call it good. Then you can also branch off, ask about sibling, ask about the person you're talking to, and you can say goodbye. Okay. So if you ask about town, then we are going to jump to label. What was it called again? Ask about town. Simple enough. Okay, so up here, ask about town, jump to label, ask about town. And then we should be able to copy all of this. That there. This is going to be so ask about sibling, ask about sibling. This is called ask about sibling. There's a lot of people that pass through here. It's hard to remember everyone. I can promise you this. No one has come out of the tomb anytime recently. Next, that break loop. That would be an occasion that problem is I also cannot remember how long of messages you can give before it starts squishing them. That would be an occasion that I and rest of town would remember for a long time. Happens so rarely. It's a big thing when someone comes out alive. Yeah. And then you can ask about the town again. And it jumps back up to asking questions. Town, ask about siblings. Now we need to be doing ask about self. Let's see. Ask about siblings. Let's copy that. Up here, we've got ask about town, and then ask about siblings. Let's jump to label. Ask about sibling. And then we'll have one more label that we jump to. Ask about self. Ask about self. Yep. Copy all of that. Okay, and this one's going to be asking about self. Ask about self. My name is Nick. There we go. My name is Nick. I'm the I used to be the mayor. So basically, general idea for this character is kind of used to be the mayor of the town, and law and order kind of fell apart. There's not really any need for any kind of leader, but person still kind of like tries to greet newcomers. No, I'm Nick. Oh, that's true. We better change it. Now, I can't promise this is going to remain you, Nick. I can't promise that. I just needed a random name to throw in here. I used to be the mayor, but after King's... Whoa. It's way too long. But after the King's army took over... No, not took over. I used to be the mayor like you until I took an arrow to the knee. There we go. Dialogue finished. But after... Let's see. I used to be the mayor, but after the King's army... No. But years ago, after the King's army... There we go. After the King's army... man, I am so bad at writing dialogue. I apologize. After the king's army took over the town, waiting for Vercilias to emerge from his tower, my authority was relinquished. Yeah. No. My authority was dissolved. Even now. And even now, after. Next. They've all gone. There's not many people left to govern. So I mostly just keep tabs on newcomers and help answer any questions that people might have. Yo. Oh, pick a new number. Oh, that's true. Let's go with 77. Hopefully I'm getting close. Nope. Dang it. Gonna happen. One of these days. It's gonna happen. 77. Say you. All right, and then you can ask about the town, sibling, self, and goodbye. Okay. Oh man. That is some extremely rough dialogue, but it should get like the general idea of how interactions with NPCs is going to work. Okay, then if you say goodbye, it's going to jump to label goodbye. Let's grab you down to you. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, Axel, really quick question. How long will it take before I can start finally getting an answer of higher or lower? Or is that just never going to happen? Am I going to have to guess spot on? Okay, so I think what we're going to say is... Okay, never mind. If you need anything, you can find me. Where would you find him? So I feel like there shouldn't really be like an established government structure for him. But I don't just want to say like, you can find me around. There are going to be like a set number of buildings that you can go into or just like interact with. So I'm thinking there's going to be like an item shop / inn. There's going to be a pub. The magic shop for you to like do your magic spell book stuff. church. Yeah, I guess it could just be like, yeah, you can find me the town hall. Not that there's much meaning to it anymore. Makes me feel like I still have something in this town when I'm there. Next, then we come down here. Then we want to say conditional branch. Variable story progression choice is equal to 1. Say, oh, and I hope you find your sibling. I'd like to tell you, I'd like to promise you'll find them after seeing what I've seen. I don't want to give you false hope. Probably get rid of the 2 here, 2 in here. After seeing what I've seen, yada yada yada, false hope. Okay. Next. Whoop. See, blank, blank, and blank. Okay. Sheesh. And that is just one branch of the conversation. I'll give you 1 per number guess rotation after 5 guesses. All right, that's fair. That is fair. It's tough, but fair. So that's if you picked 1. We don't want to jump to asking questions. We want to increase NPC progress to 2. So you've talked to him, now he's going to be over in the mayor's office. This is if you picked 2. Find wealth. Oh, and keep in mind, while there are vast amounts of treasure to be found inside Vercilias' tomb, do vast amounts. Let's see, while there is vast amounts of wealth you're found inside Vercilias' tomb, treasure will do no good if you're dead. Yeah. And then next, you made the choice of 3. Find wealth, find and kill Vercilias. would he say in closing about you wanting to kill Vercilias? And while most... Don't forget, most in town despise Vercilias, are some who see him in a different light. So be wary about who tell about wanting to find and kill Vercilias. Right. And number 4. Oh, and while I admire your tenacity to want to... No. This will probably change based off of what we say previous to this, but kind of what I'm anticipating is if you say you want to save the town, they'll give you more information about who you should talk to. / he might even just give you all the information that you need and then thank you for it. Words cannot express how happy I am that you're here to save the town. Keep in mind, others have made the same. Others have had the same. Had the same mission, same goal, the same intention. Others have had the same. Yeah, goal. Same goal. But never saw it realized. Okay. Then I think... Oh, learn from the best. 5. Oh, and don't forget, if you're tending to speak with others about Vercilias, sure to communicate in code. Yeah. Good enough. All right. So, that is the branch for rescuing sibling. All right, well. I guess also to be fair, I mean, no, actually it's more than that. So yeah, rescue sibling, find wealth, find and kill Vercilias, save the town, learn from the best. Yeah, so if you chose 1. Next. How much here? Ask about the town. Okay, then you've got ask about the town, ask about sibling, ask about self. Goodbye. So I guess probably ask about town and ask about self is probably going to be the same for all the other options. It's just going to be the ask about sibling. It's going to be different. Okay. So we would just want to add a conditional branch down here. All right, let me just pull up a notepad so I can write all these down. So it is sibling, wealth, find and kill, save town, and learn from best. Okay. Ask about sibling. This is going to be the one that kind of switches between what you've actually chosen. There's ask about sibling / wealth / find / save / learn. Yeah. That should be good enough. Let's actually just call this ask about quest. Yeah. Ask about quest. Because this is what you have chosen to basically be your quest for the game. And it'll kind of like switch some things around depending on which one you picked. To hopefully encourage more playthrough. Maybe. Okay, so yeah, so ask about quest jumps to ask about quest. Ask about town. Ask about self. Oh, there we go. Ask about sibling. So this is going to be ask about quest. Ask about quest. So then... this is going to be... ask about quest. We need all of this. Yeah. So come out of the town anytime recently. That would be an event. Okay. So we'll basically just say conditional branch. If the variable story progression choice is equal to 1, then it will do that. If you're equal to 2, and this is your asking about... crap. No, that's not going to work. That flow isn't going to work. Well, maybe? Yeah, okay, all right. So if it's equal to 0, this is everything that's going to happen here. So then choice 1, and then it jumps into all of this. Okay, all right. Shows that text, goes to next. Not much here. You might find something. So maybe we don't even jump into this with this condition. Yes, maybe we just say if you are greater than or equal to 1, then we jump in here. Or we could just say specifically. Okay, so here's it. Oh yeah, okay, all right. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out how we're gonna have all this progress. So if you're equal to 1, show this message here. You are equal to 2 is the wealth. I spent many hours in the tower years ago, and I can confirm there are many valuable treasures within that would make whoop. That's how I'm feeling right now. Ah! I'm so bad at writing dialogue. I apologize. I know this is probably not like the most riveting thing, but it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Tower years ago. I can confirm there are many valuable treasures. There's probably also going to be so much spell check that I'm going to have to do. Many valuable treasures within that would make any man richer than a king. But at a cost of... No, but his wealth worth risking your life? Okay, if you're equal to 3, find and kill. So this one's gonna be, you know, I knew Vercilias before his curse, and while I don't while I believe what he has done has hurt many, I don't believe that was his intention. And sometimes I wonder if he was framed. And if you chose 4, which is to save the town, you could always use a hero. This town is in shambles. And probably too much text there. Everyone has their own definition. Definition. Oh my gosh. Definition of what makes a hero. So I'd say talking to people will give you a good idea about what is needed. And 5. This is learning from the best. Oh, Vercilias was truly the best. Nick says, gotta go. Bye-bye. No worries. No worries at all. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Also, just as a reminder for anyone potentially new here, there will be no stream on Thursday. I will be out of town. So hopefully, though, we'll see you all on the Sunday stream. Hopefully. If not, no worries. But good luck with the rest of your week, Nick, and we will see you sometime in the future. Let's see. Vercilias was truly the best. I not worked with him. I saw him work, and he was truly a genius with his craft. Fortunately, hasn't been seen in years, and there's no way could have gone this long. Oh, this is where it's going to get a little bit complicated, because if some of these have longer messages than others, but I guess we can just do this whole loop thing. Yeah, this should work. There's no way it could have gone this long. Locked away in his tower. It's powerful. Mage, as powerful a mage as he was, even he couldn't still be. No, because we don't want him casting doubt on if he's alive or not. If you haven't picked up yet, the mayor is a Vercilias sympathizer. Yeah, so locked away in his tower, as powerful a mage as he was. So let's see. Vercilias was truly the best. I saw him work, and he was truly a genius with his craft. Unfortunately, he hasn't been seen in years, and there's no way he could have gone this long locked in his tower. Though some still hold out hope. He's alive. You hold out hope? Absolutely. Whoa. Absolutely. He must be dead. Oh, what did you say? Do you hold out hope? Ooh, maybe that could be the code. Do you hold out hope? Maybe. Let's see. What would the other choice be? So, you hold out hope? Absolutely. I'm trying to think, would it just make sense to have a yes and a no? Do you hold out hope? Absolutely. Because if you're saying that you're wanting to learn from the best, maybe this one just doesn't even need a choice. Yes, maybe we'll just do the one choice. Absolutely. It's like if you're here to learn from the best, then obviously you must be holding out hope. It's like you could say no, but then it's like, well, then why did you say you're here to learn from the best? You hold out hope. Absolutely. Okay. So down here, what is the next part of this? There's not much here, but you might find something to aid you on your quest. Perhaps stopping by the item shop to stock up before you start your search would be good. So maybe what we're going to do is kind of like the same thing we're doing here. So you've got your story progression choice 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Because eventually we want most of these to converge at the end of this dialogue. Because the other branches are like, it'll happen with the other NPCs for the branching of the dialogue. So I think we'll probably just here. Okay, yeah. We'll just copy this. And this. No, we'll cut this. Move this up to 1. Yeah. Then you say next, and then it says the whole, there's not much here. Go to the whole town thing. And down here, then asking questions. So this is so you can ask about the town, ask about quest, ask about self, and then goodbye. Okay. The most have abandoned the city, leaving most of its streets and buildings completely empty. A loop. Say next. And then it jumps back to asking questions. Okay. Okay, so we can have this up here then. Cool. Okay, so this is up here. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so that means we can just grab this, and then down here on 2, but is wealth worth risking your life? So you got next. I guess we didn't even just change this from next to absolutely. But I guess we gotta also have this link back up to here for you choosing your quest again. So yes, maybe there would be a couple that you could just, or maybe make it so we can change all of them. Perhaps there's a chance that they're still alive, or still alive within. So much here. You might find something to aid you on your quest. Maybe not. We'll just stick with this. So yeah, so spent many hours in the tower years ago, and I can confirm there are many valuable treasures. So change this something like, I mean, that can basically be the same. There's not much here. Perhaps like stopping by the item shop. Stock up before you start your search for wealth would be good. You can ask about the town, siblings, self, and it should jump to that portion of it. And then choice 3 is find and kill. So yeah, so I knew Vercilias before his curse, and while I believe that he has done what he has done has hurt many, I don't believe that was his intention, and sometimes I wonder if he was framed. Then here, here. So you click next, then. But if you feel finding and killing Vercilias is your duty, the only thing standing between you and him is an ever changing magical crap. Labyrinth? How the freak do you spell labyrinth? Okay, I spelled it right. Alright, never mind. I was second guessing my ability to spell, but a ever-changing magical labyrinth full of death. There we go. Not really one for mincing words. Standing between you and him is an ever-changing magical labyrinth full of death. Ask about the town. Ask about... We can't really ask about sibling. It'd be like, ask about tomb, ask about self, and goodbye. Okay, same thing here, though? Yeah, so if you've chosen number 2, which is wealth, so I guess really it would be ask about tomb. Yes, ask about the tomb. The town, ask about tomb. The tomb. Okay. And then 3. Ask about the town. Ask about the tomb. And then for 4, this is saving the town. Always use a hero. Let's come down here to loop, over here to this. So I'd say talking to people will give you a good idea about what is needed. Another with your same intentions. Entered the tomb a couple weeks ago, but never came back. If you happen across him on your journey, if you ever happen across him on your journey, do what you can to help. Ask about the tomb, ask about the town, ask about the tomb, ask about self, goodbye. So some of these I feel like it could almost benefit from having a 5th option. So, because this one, I feel like asking about the town, asking about the tomb, then I also feel like you want to have something like ask about the hero. Maybe. Tiki Gamer says, "What's up, Moon Man? Welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Hope you're doing all right. How's life?" Yeah, so maybe some of these would benefit from having... The only thing is that if we change some of these options, it's going to change them in not ideal ways. The general idea was going to be, you know, if you ask about the town, and then you have ask about quest. So maybe if we have one that's ask about quest. So ask about town, ask about quest, ask about the tomb, ask about self, and then goodbye. Yeah, we might actually do that. Life is sad. I messed up while uploading the game on itch, and I might be disqualified from the jam. No! That is rough. I'm sorry. I noticed a few of those for like the RPG Maker game jam, and yeah, that is rough. I'm sorry. Is it anything that you can change? Because you've linked. Let's see. Oh wait, was it the game that you made? You uploaded recently to itch? The one where you're like shooting in that like town in like the city? Because if so, I played that one. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna add a fifth option. It says you've got town, the quest that you've accepted, self, except there'll be tomb, goodbye. Okay, yeah. I accidentally deleted the file from itch. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, you might be able to just re-upload it. Maybe? I don't know. That sucks. I'm sorry. That is a rough feeling to work on something and then just have it fall apart like that in the very end. Well, I mean, I'd say it probably isn't the end of the world if you wanted to try and maybe re-upload it, see if it still is fine. That way, at least, you know you tried, and then if they do disqualify you, if they're like, oh, but you submitted this thing after it was like, then, oh well, you know you did what you could, and yeah. But I think it might be better to like at least try. I feel like at least trying might be all right. So yes, we're gonna ask about town, ask about sibling. Should we make the first one the quest? Yeah, I think we might do quest, town, tomb, self, goodbye. Yeah. All right. So your goodbye, your ask about self, your ask about tomb, ask about town, ask about sibling. Okay, there we go. I can't upload now, not until the jam is over, but there is a chance because I have it uploaded on my engine's website. Well, I will keep my fingers crossed for you. But that's rough. I'm sorry. But did you at least have fun? As long as you had fun, as long as you learned something, then technically, not time wasted. The tomb, ask about self. So this one's number 2, the well. So we could do like ask about like tomb riches. Ask about valuables in 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then down here, this one's going to be find and kill. Ask about Vercilias. town tomb and self. And save the town. It's going to be ask about the hero. Okay. There's no way he could have gone this long locked away in his tower. Some still hold out hope that he's still alive. Do you hold out hope? Absolutely. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Jesse says, I used to be the mayor like you. Oh wait, no, I already read that one. Nothing else, TK. Yeah, you can reach out to the host of the jam and explain the situation. They might still submit it for you to the jam, but probably without it counting for voting. That is true. Yeah, that's true. You could still reach out and just kind of explain the situation. There is always a chance. Because here's the thing. No one's putting on a jam that they don't want to see people succeed, right? Like no one's putting on a jam hoping that people are going to make mistakes and hoping there's going to be bugs and issues. So yeah, I'm sure that if you're like, hey, here's the thing, like I got it all submitted, accidentally deleted the file, here's this, like, could you upload it? Could you, X, Y, or Z? There could be a chance. There could still be a chance. Let's see. TK Gamer says, yeah, I learned a lot, but I'm not proud of the game. It's not good. Well, is it not good or is it not perfect? Because if it's the game that I played, there were bugs, but I feel like there was a good structure for something to be a lot of fun. I don't know. There's something that can be a lot of fun about wave-based shooting games, and so I think you've got like a really good frame there. And so, whether you can actually submit it again, whether you can actually get into the game jam to have it win, I feel like if you keep building on that project that you've got, I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think you really get there, tune some things up, get it working a little bit better, make it flow a little bit better. And honestly, I think you'd have something really fun that would just be a good time to just load up, shoot some little monsters and call it good. Try and get a good high score. Yeah, I mean, if you're not proud of it, because here's the thing, is like, if you're not proud of what you have made, it's really difficult to go back. So unless you can identify like, oh, this is what I'm not a fan of, this is what I don't like, then it does make it very difficult to go back and actually try to fix or implement something to make it something where you'd be proud of it, right? And so yeah, so if you're like, just the project as a whole, you're not a fan of, then that's totally fine. No worries at all. So long as you learn some stuff, which it sounds like you did, then at the end of the day, that's what you can take from this. But if there are some things that you're like, oh, this is what I can identify that I wasn't a fan of. It's like the sound effects. If they're annoying, getting different ones, replacing the ones you currently have in there, get new sound effects, and see if that actually makes you feel a little bit better about it. And if it does, but you're still like, it's not quite right, try and identify the next thing, like the next small thing that you're like, oh, if I change this, if I, made this part a little bit better, then maybe slowly over time, as you're identifying these things, it might get to the point where you're more proud of it. But again, at the end of the day, if you're like, you know what, it is beyond redemption, and that's totally fine. That is completely up to you. But as long as you've learned things and you can take that and apply that to your next project, at the end of the day, that's what's going to matter. So hopefully there's at least something that you feel like you've learned that you can take away and you can apply to the next project you've got. Hopefully. I might work on it again and try to make it better. There you go. There you go. And, maybe it'll work out, maybe not, but if you actually, do give it a try and whether it works or not, at least at the end of the day, you can say, gave it your all, gave it some more, and now you can move on to the next project. Okay, do you hold out hope? Absolutely. Okay, so at this point, we then need to have our secondary message, or third message. Okay, so yeah, so do you still hold out hope? Absolutely. So that is basically going to be like code for you're talking to someone who is in support of Vercilias. Okay, then we'll just be like, it's refreshing to find another who understands. There are others in town, like-minded people. Just be cautious. Just be cautious when talking about Vercilias. Make sure to ask. What was it again? Do you hold out hope? Do you hold out hope? Yeah. Be cautious when talking about Vercilias. Make sure to ask, do you hold out hope? All right. And then we'll change this. Ask about Vercilias. Ask about town, ask about tomb, ask about self, and goodbye. So, at that point, we now have our other things. So we want to change it. So this is going to be ask about quest. This is going to change to ask about quest. The next one is ask about town. Jump to ask about town. This is going to be ask about tomb. To ask about tomb. Ask about self. And last but not least. Oh, that's right. We got to change. Wait. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this one is going to be 624 is 664. 668 is 708. 708. Yeah. This one is just goodbye. Goodbye. Cool. There we go. All right, let's save that because I do not want all that to crash because, oh man, this is... Oh man. Now, to be fair, this is probably going to be one of the more confusing to make dialogue parts of the game, just because this is like everything in the very beginning, you choosing what you're doing, where you're going. Once you've chosen, it should be a little bit better. Maybe. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. Have you tried out the demo I released? Oh, the one before the like 3D game that you put out? Or are you talking about the one that you put out? Because I did try your most recent one. But if it's the one from a couple weeks ago, I have not tried that one yet. I do still need to give that a try. Yeah, if it is that one, I will definitely be giving that a try. Yeah, the one before this one. Okay, yeah, I have not yet. I'm gonna see if I have time this week. I'm gonna be a little bit busy over the next few days with my anniversary trip, but try that out whenever you have time. Absolutely. Yeah, I should probably have time I should have time before the next stream. Then we can kind of chat about, we can chat about it. You know, as long as you're able to join next stream. But, yeah, absolutely. Be a good time. Okay, so that should be all of the options. You've got all those figured out. You come down here, and then you've got ask about the quest, ask about town, ask about the tomb, ask about the person you're talking to, and then goodbye. So this first one, this is not going to be ask about town anymore. So we've got quest. Ask about town. Yeah, so we got quest, town, tomb, self, goodbye. All right, so I think we just need to copy that to that. Copy, paste that there. This is going to be ask about quest. Oh wait, we already have this one. Ask about town, ask about quest. Yes, because then here it's then going to the 1, 2. Yeah. So if we cut that, crap. Okay, so we cut that, come down here. Quest, town. This one's the... Yeah, so quest, town. Or did we already have... Ask about quest. Okay, yes. So ask about quest is here. Then we've got ask about town. This be a much larger city. You are ask about tomb. Ask about self. And then goodbye. Okay. So, we now just need to come up here. So ask about quest. So yeah, so if you ask about the quest... that's another thing. Oh wait, no. It should be showing these options correctly. Yes, because that's all based on... Okay, yeah. You got ask about Vercilias. Ask about values in the tomb. Okay, yeah. We got ask about sibling. Ask about valuables in the tomb. Ask about Vercilias. Ask about the hero. And then ask about Vercilias again. But the number 3 is asking about him in a negative light, because you're there to find and kill. Excuse me. And then the second one is asking about him in a positive light, because you're, you still hold out hope. I'm doing math while watching you. Oh, well, I hope I don't distract you too much. That's, I don't envy you. Good luck. I'm terrible with math, so. Okay, so then we've got ask about quest. So if it's number 1, there's a lot of people to pass through here. Yada, yada, yada. Came into town. Came out of the tomb recently. Okay. And if you pick number 2, there's lots of people that pass through here. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think I just copied and pasted that. So I haven't actually finished that yet. So if we ask about the wealth, that is what this one is, number 2. It's been years since I was in the tower, but from what I call... Well, no. He's already said that, like, there's vast amounts of wealth, right? Up here. Spent many hours in the tower years ago, and I can confirm there are many valuable treasures within that would make any man richer than a king, but as well worth risking your life. Okay. Yeah, so it's been years since I was in the tower, but it's rare when people actually make it out alive, and those that have aren't carrying much. So there is definitely still plenty inside. I don't think we need a lot of people to pass through here. It's hard to remember. Okay, yes, that's good. That's good. So find and kill. So this is you asking. Stepping across him. I feel like finding and killing Vercilias is your duty. The only thing standing between you and him is an ever-changing magical labyrinth full of death. So if you ask about Vercilias, that is the option that you have. Ask about Vercilias. Vercilias cursed tower to make the rooms morph and change layouts, creating an how do you spell this again? Unnavigable. Not able to be avoided. Wait. That's unavoidable. What the freaking Google? Unnavigable. There we go. Unnavigable. Holy smokes. Creating an unnavigable labyrinth. What was it? Vercilias cursed the tower to make the rooms morph and change layouts, creating an unnavigable labyrinth. Trap. Most all that dare set put inside. Right. Let's see. Number 4 would be you're saving the town, and so you are asking about the hero. An adventurer came through here a couple weeks ago. Intent on going into the tomb and avenging those that have recently gone missing. It was weeks ago again and hasn't come back. This one was also asking about Vercilias. So you would have said, question to find another who understands. There are others in town, like-minded people. Just be cautious when talking about Vercilias. Make sure to ask, do you hold out hope? Okay, this one. Many believe that Vercilias was not researching, what would be a better word? Researching was experimenting with dark magic for the king ordered his death. I believe he was framed, or perhaps he was working on something to benefit us all. Okay, and then you can click next. Yeah. Okay, so then if 91 is equal to 1. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can get this finished up so we can at least test this. I like how I've done all of this work and I haven't even tested to see if this is actually even gonna work. I just gave myself anxiety. I'm like, what if we test this and it doesn't even work? Like, just nothing works properly. In theory, what I'm seeing right here on the event page, it all makes sense. This should work. If it doesn't, though, so free. We need to change those, though. This is ask about sibling. It's that through that. Go. Get rid of all of these. Okay. Yes, this is the sibling. That would be an occasion that I and the rest of the town would remember for a long time. It happens so rarely. It's big when someone comes out alive. Changes to that, and then it should jump to asking questions. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so then this one's number 2. So that means they would have just said, years since I was in the tower, but it's rare. Okay, there's definitely still plenty inside. Anyone that makes it out alive would be wealthy beyond imagination. It's just a matter of actually making it out one piece. Okay, and that one was ask about the valuables in the tomb. I guess if you're asking about the valuables in the tomb, you want to know what's actually in there. So what did we say at first? Been years since someone's in the tower, but it's rare when people actually make it out alive, and those that have aren't carrying much. That answer doesn't really make sense to the question. Right. Wait, what happened? So we were asking about the valuables in the tomb. So, up over here for number 2, remember seeing let's see. I remember seeing gold. What are they called? Sconces? Yeah. Lining the walls. Valuable treasures. Across tables and inside chests. What else can we use to describe the treasures within? Remember seeing gold sconces lining the walls, valuable treasures across tables and inside chests. That's not even mentioning all the magical items could be worth a fortune now. Okay, I feel like that one makes a little bit more sense. And then as a follow-up message, magical items created by Vercilias himself. Sell for a pretty penny. Some items might be cursed, though. So, remaining. So keep. I don't know. So be wary of things too good to be true. Yeah, sure, why not? All right, then you can ask about the valuables in the tomb, ask about the town, the tomb. Okay, yeah. All right, now let's come over here. Magical items created by Vercilias himself. Then in here, this one is find and kill. For this, he had said Vercilias cursed the tower, make the rooms morph and change layouts, creating a unnavigable labyrinth that trap most all that dare set foot inside. Getting to him will be no easy feat. No easy feat. Pretty sure. Yeah. Right. I was pretty sure it's not feet, like F-E-E-T. I just wanted to make sure. Getting to him will be no easy feat. Given the king's best couldn't even breach the tower. No, couldn't even find. But I suppose if you get lucky enough, you could find where he is inside. Alright, so wait, what was the question again, though, that we asked? Ask about Vercilias. Ask about the hero. Okay, so it's ask about Vercilias, but in the negative way. And the first thing that would have been said is Vercilias cursed the tower, created a unnavigable labyrinth, trap most all that dare set foot. Getting to him will be no easy feat, given the king's best couldn't even find him, but I suppose if you get lucky enough, you could find where he is inside. Okay. Good enough. And if it's number 4, which number 4 is Save Town. For this, I would have said an adventurer came through here a couple weeks ago, intent on going into the tomb and avenging those that have recently gone missing. That was weeks ago again, and he hasn't come back. I'm holding out hope that he's still alive for the town's sake. And at this point, it's getting difficult to leave Hill coming out at okay, and this one was ask about the hero, I believe. Ish. All right, last but not least, number 5. This is ask about Vercilias when learning from the best. What said previously was many believe that Vercilias was experimenting with dark magic before the king ordered his death. I believe he was framed, or perhaps he was working on something to benefit us all. Vercilias always had the best intentions. Helped so many in his years of service. You could somehow get to him and learn. You'd become a legend. Yeah, sure. Why not? Hero. Hold out hope. Ask about Vercilias. Okay. There it is. Oh man, I did it again. Why do I keep doing that? Choice 1. Cut that, delete that. Come here, paste that. Okay. Holy smokes. Save that. That took way longer than I was anticipating. But it's a good groundwork for the beginning of the town. Alright, let's just see how horrendously broken this thing potentially is. Welcome to our town. Many adventurers have passed through here. What brings you here? Get your options. Rescue sibling, find wealth, find and kill Vercilias, save the town, and I want to learn from the best. So if we do rescue sibling, there's a lot of people that pass through here. It's hard to remember everyone. Oh no. Yeah. I saw it. So I have to like click really fast. And even still. Okay. How are we going to get around that? So basically the issue is it is showing a message and then it's showing another, like it's clicking through the messages so fast because there is no wait time to like register me clicking and then letting go, you know? So. But it should be if it's released, not if you're holding down or clicking or anything like that. It's on release, do the thing. Right? Set it to next, released. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it should just be saying if you're equal to 1, do this thing. You've lost a loved one to the tomb. It's claimed many. Yeah, then it should jump into a loop where if touch input dot released, then break the loop. Find wealth. Spent many years in the tower. Ah, crap. Okay. So if we say, I want to learn from the best. Vercilias was truly best. I saw him work, yada, yada, yada. So then if I do next. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Amazing. Sorry for the English. I'm French. I'm very surprised to see this results with RPG Maker. Oh, well, thank you. Echoes of Geeks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's not usually how RPG Maker would be used. It's I'm doing some very weird stuff with it, but I appreciate that. Yeah. Hopefully having a good week so far. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. It is very buggy, that is for sure. This is going to take a lot of work. But I will say your English is very good, so keep up the great work. Okay, well, it is buggy for the moment. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't understand why as well. It's like if you click rescue sibling, it just like jumps through a handful of messages just like one after the other. Which it shouldn't. Say rescue sibling. Say story progression choice equals 1. And then break the loop. So it should come out of this loop here. Erases the picture. And then story progression choice greater than 1. We're going to say if story progression choice is equal to 1, show this. Yeah, what the crap? You've lost a loved one to the tomb. Claimed many. Still alive within. But then, like, it should jump into this loop now. And then if touch input is released... What if we wait for, like, 5 frames? Excuse me. You don't want to use greater than or equal to 1. So I am using it in one spot right here. But basically, so the reason why I'm using specific variable numbers is because right here in the beginning, these are basically your choices of like, you're like choosing why you're playing the game. And so yeah, so the options will be, you're rescuing a sibling. You are there to like just find treasure, to find wealth. You are there to find and kill like the big bad guy. You're there to save the town, or you're there to join the big bad guy. And so basically the idea is whichever choice you make, it will assign that value to a variable. And then eventually, like as we get more of the townspeople, they'll kind of all react differently based on this choice you've made here. So if you are specifically here just to find your sibling, there will probably be people sympathetic to you, you know, looking for your sibling, because a lot of them have lost people to the tomb. You know, they've seen like the horrors that come with it. But then, you know, if it's just, if you're, oh, I'm here to find wealth, you know, you're probably gonna have some people that are just like, okay. So anyway, so that sets the specific variable amount. And then down here is where we're saying, so if you've chosen 1, that means you have chosen that you're here to find and rescue your sibling. And so it should do all of this stuff. So, maybe you need to encapsulate your variable, like if story progression choice greater than 1, if story progression less than 2. You are correct, yes. And so we do have that right now. So that's what this is. So if the story progress choice is equal to 1. So it should only do this stuff if it's equal to 1. And the same thing here. If you made choice number 2, it should do all of this stuff. If you made choice number 3, do all of this stuff, so on and so forth. So it is being, because it has to be specifically equal to that number. So yeah, so it should be in these constraints, which is why I find it odd, because it literally should just be saying, hey, if you are equal to 1 specifically, show this message. So yes, we're gonna try adding a weight here and just seeing, because I know that the loops in RPG Maker can get a little bit crazy. So maybe let's give this a test. Let's see what happens here. So if we do rescue sibling, okay, yeah. So I think it's just because it's literally going into a loop, and the loops in RPG Maker just process things so quickly that it was like, it was breaking it. So yeah, so I think what we can do is if we just add a 1 frame delay before it starts the loop, then maybe that'll work. Yeah, okay, cool, that's working. Well, there we go. I understand now the logic. Thanks for the explanations. Of course, yeah. Well, yeah, it's so I try and have this channel be as open to anyone as possible, obviously. But yeah, if there's anything that you ever want to discuss, creative wise, so I don't know are you a game developer, or anything like that? Because we've got quite a few people here on the channel, in the chat, that yeah, we're all, and I don't want this to sound like it has to be a prerequisite, something that you have to be, but a lot of people here in the chat are you know, either game devs, artists, music composers, and so we all are just kind of this fun little community of creatives, and we all support each other and help each other out, and yeah, so hopefully you'll enjoy being here. A little game dev. Hey, there's no such thing as a little game dev. You are a game dev, 100%. I dev on RPG Maker MZ and Unity for passion. There you go. Yeah, it's that's why I do this as well. It's passion, it's a hobby and a passion of mine. So yeah, absolutely, I love it. Yeah, MZ is good. There are times that I kind of wish that I would have started this project in MZ, because I'm using MV, and the problem is I have implemented so many things that require very specific plugins that just are not available on MZ, and so I stick with MV for now. But I feel like my next project probably will be on MZ. I began with RPG Maker 95. Very nice, yeah, that was a good one. My first RPG Maker was RPG Maker 2000, and I absolutely loved that engine. It was a lot of fun. I've spent way too many hours in RPG Maker, all various editions of it. So, well, very nice. So it sounds like you've been using it for a while then. And then you use Unity as well. I feel like that's quite the jump. Do you have one that you prefer? Do you prefer using RPG Maker MZ, or do you prefer Unity, or do you just like going back and forth between the two of those? All right, so I feel like every time we are going to be doing a loop, we want to just add 1 frame of delay, because for some reason, I don't know why, but it just requires that for the way we're doing things. Again, I'm doing weird things with the engine, so it's, when it doesn't work, I just go, you know what? That's probably my bad. It's probably just the way I'm using it is weird, and I just have to make do with what we got. So let's add a wait for that loop. Okay. Now the last thing that I need to do, that's kind of, it makes it look worse than it actually is. I need to set this to 526. But I need to do that for, I believe, all of these next highlights. for some reason, these got off. I don't know how, but they did. Next. Ask about quest, town, tomb, self, goodbye. Next. And next. And next. Next. Man, there's a lot more nexts than I thought. Okay, there we go. That should be better. Echoes of Geek says, sorry, I've got to head to work now. Best of luck with the project. I hope you make it to the end and get everything working. I really hope you can release the game someday. Catch you later. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Good luck with work. Hope it goes well for you. Good luck with your own game dev journey as well. And yeah, definitely will be releasing it at some point in time once we get it all fixed.
Thanks for the follow, Echoes of Geeks.
Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Well, good luck, and hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. It's going to be in a few days, but we'll hopefully see you then. All right, so now if we do rescue sibling, it should be like, oh, so you've lost a loved one to the tomb. It has claimed many, but not all who enter. And again, I apologize for the font. We will be fixing it eventually. All who enter, not all who enter are dead. Perhaps there is a chance they're still alive within. And if we do next, there's not much here, but you might find something to aid you. Okay, all right, yeah, that's true. I may need to redo this message, but ask about sibling, ask about town, tomb, self, goodbye, and I can't do goodbye. Well, that's fun. I think it is technically. It's just not showing the image correctly. All right, so if we ask about sibling, there's a lot of people that pass through here. It's hard to remember everyone, but I can promise you this: no one has come out of the tomb anytime recently. Next. It would be an occasion that I and the rest of the town would remember for a long. It happens so rarely. It's a big thing when someone comes out alive. There's a lot of grammatical errors we're gonna have to go in. So you can ask about sibling again. Goes back through this again. Okay, cool. You can ask about town. We used to be a much larger city back before Vercilias became a wanted criminal. Next. Okay, despite the amount of people passing through here, many find it difficult to stay given that there is very little in terms of business. Okay, yeah. And this is like an older one too. All right, well, I would say we've got the bones. The bones are there. It's just going to take a lot of fine tuning and a lot of bug fixing and a lot of spell check. So, you know, the usual. But it is late. I should probably go get some sleep. And yeah. But anyway, so we're gonna end it there. But thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. Oh, again, yes, there will be no stream on Thursday as usual. So don't be surprised when I don't start streaming on Thursday. But we will be back to our regularly scheduled everything on Sunday. So gonna be a little bit of a break, a couple extra days, but hopefully shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, I will see you all on Sunday. Hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your weeks. And hopefully you have a great rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, we'll see you all in a few days. So take care, good luck, and we'll see you then. Goodbye.